All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter, The Switch Gaming, Facebook, The Switch Gaming, and Twitch, The Switch Gaming. Today, we are going to continue our league that we started yesterday with Blue Red Drakes. We 2-0'd Mono White to start the league, and we're going to keep it going here. We got 4 more rounds of this league. If you're interested in the deck list, it's up on the Cardboard Live. I'm not going to go into it again because I went into it yesterday as well. But basically, it plays similar to Blue Red Phoenix, if you're aware what that one does. But instead of having the Phoenix plan, we instead use Fable and Crackling Drake to kind of grind our opponents down and win that way. Oftentimes, just one attack from a Crackling Drake is good enough to win in this deck. You make it like a 15-4 or bigger. Just attack your opponent, finish him off. Ledger Shredder can get in some small hits before then, and then you kill them with a Crackling Drake. It's kind of the idea. It plays similar to a control deck in a lot of ways. We had some really, really cool games against Mono White yesterday. And then we had maintenance, obviously, so we were unable to continue the league, so we played a little bit. Jeez, excuse me. Played a little bit on Arena. And that was kind of the day for us yesterday. Today, we're going to finish this league, and then I'm going to try one of these 64-man elimination drafts for the Vintage Cube. They're only going for about 4 more days, so I'm deciding to do that instead of the Modern Prelim today. If we don't do that elimination draft today, it probably won't happen. It would possibly happen on Monday. We can maybe do it, but there's not much time left. I want to be sure that we do at least one of those. It seems cool, so we're going to try that out. Before we hop into the gameplay, though, let's remind everybody of our sub goal that we have right now, 79 Twitch subscribers. Once we hit that, we are going to give away a playset of signed Primeval Titans by Kyle Gonzalez. The reason our goal is 79 is because that's how many points he has on the NRG series right now. He is currently sitting at 3rd. Second place on the NRG series, also a Team Switch member, Chris Smith, will give a signed set of Stranglroot Geist. He's really known for his Yawgmoth strategies on the NRG circuit. He's top 8'd like 5 NRGs. With Yawgmoth, 5 might be a little more than he has actually done, but it's close to that. It certainly feels like 5. It feels like every time he plays the deck, he's going to top 8 an event. So he's giving away a set of these Stranglroot Geist, and then I will be giving away a set of Reckoner Bankbusters, because if you know me, you know that's one of my favorite cards right now. We are the top 3 of NRG right now, and also all happen to be members of Team Switch Gaming, which is really cool. So we're giving away signed sets of these 3 cards. So that's pretty cool. Once we hit 150, we're giving away a From the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200, we are going to give away a lightly played Tundra. So pretty cool stuff going on once we hit these subscriber goals on Twitch. All right. It is time to continue the Drakes League. Felt pretty good into Mono White. I will say it's kind of wild to me there's 0 copies of Rending Volley in the 75, but it worked out. Still able to beat Mono White anyway. Kind of like it for Greasefang too, but I suppose we already have a pretty good amount of removal into them. Okay. What do we think of this hand? I think it's good enough. It's a really awkward hand, but I do think it's good enough. I think it probably goes Hall, Shredder. Strange hand. It does have a little bit of interaction with the Fading Hope. So we're going to try it out. Okay, opponent's on mono green. I might have to just Fading Hope this elf. Super awkward, but I need to buy myself some time. Not being able to cast this is pretty awkward. here, but let's try and find a red source. I'm just going to bounce this. Not the best way to deal with the Llanowar Elves, but... God, this is so awkward, man. I've got to bottom this. I cannot keep that here, unfortunately. I wish I could. But that is not something I can keep. I don't know. Maybe this hand was bad. Maybe not having red mana is bad. Oh, God. They have 2 elves here. If I don't draw a red source, I'm probably cooked in this game. We'll see, though. Ledger Shredder, go. Next turn, we'll try to opt into a red source in Spikefield, but... kind of expecting to get wrecked here. Alright, that's not quite getting wrecked. We can handle that a little bit. Okay, they get a wand. Alright, I mean, this is, like, pretty beatable. Of all the things my opponent could have done, could have been a lot worse. Alright, we just gotta find a red source. Please, deck. Had plenty of looks here. There we go. Top. Alright. So now, I actually think I might want to use this as a spell here. And then get a Connive. I could actually hit the Karn. Guarantees the Karn dies. Is that a real play here? That actually might be good. Spikefield your Karn, pitch some spell, kill the Karn. Rather than kill an elf. Karn in play is a pretty big problem, I think. I like this. Trigger the Ledger Shredder. Alright, that's a pretty good one. I can cast that. I think I want to actually get rid of the Crackling Drake. I'm still a red mana off this. We have 3 more in the deck, so I think this is a fairly reasonable pitch here. Okay, attack and kill your Karn. Goodbye, Karn. Go ahead, opponent. Sure. Hopefully they just go Wand, kill your Shredder here. That'd be a pretty good turn for me, I think. That's not Wand, kill your Shredder. That's worst possible is what that is. I don't have Spell Pierce, unfortunately. Polukranos, Old Growth Troll. Alright, well, I need to be mana efficient. I need to use my opt now. If we find, like, Blitz of the Thunder Raptor, it could be good. I need to bottom this. It's not good enough right now. Consider... the fact I've used my Fading Hope already is super awkward. I could just go cast Ledger Shredder, Impulse, and Elf. Get triggers... if that's even good, to be honest. I could see if my opponent's dumb enough to block. A block here would be really poor from them, because then I could just impulse their Polukranos, and then cast Consider, and then also Treasure Cruise, which I guess might be the play. Beating that wand that I know is in their hand is going to be pretty tough. I am going to attack. It'd be a pretty bad block from them here if they blocked, so. Okay. Do I still want to consider Impulse Cruise? That may be better than playing another Shredder here. Hey, Garmak, how you doing? Question is, does killing an elf make sense? It probably does. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to consider Fiery Impulse. I think I'm supposed to keep this land. It's another red source, which is pretty nice. Huh. It's kind of interesting. I'm going to top it. I'm going to Fiery Impulse the Llanowar Elves. Trigger the Ledger Shredder. Okay, that can actually deal with that Pelucranos, like, next turn. Alright, so I'm gonna, I believe, pitch Ledger Shredder here. A little awkward, because I know they have a Transmogrifying Wand, which they can use on this one, but they could use it on this one too, right? It doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna pitch this. Then I'm gonna cast a Treasure Cruise. Ledger Shredder, Drake, these things. It does. Yeah, that is pretty exciting. I can agree with that for sure. Alright, let's play this. Go. Opponent's got me under a lot of pressure, but I can Fires of Victory this Pelucranos if they don't flip it. If they flip it, I'm in big trouble, but... Okay, they play the Wand. Sure. Can only use this at sorcery speed, which is nice. So they have to use it now. It also fills up my yard for another Treasure Cruise, which is kind of cool. Kiora. Okay. I think I want to respond to this by casting Consider, more than likely. Yeah, I want to use my mana. Okay, Blitz is actually also kind of good. I'm going to keep this too. Alright. Things are kind of cooking for us here. Now I get to kill both of these creatures. I get to nuke the Pelucranos and the Old Growth. It's like kind of real. And they'll be left with Kiora, Wand, Elf. Okay. Yeah, and I'm setting up for a cruise again here, too. I get to deal with their board and then cruise. That seems pretty strong. So I think it's just Fires of Victory, nuke Pelucranos. I'm going to have to leave their Kiora in play for a turn. It's a little unfortunate. I mean, I could just leave the troll alone, but I think I unfortunately probably need to deal with it. I kind of feel like they're out of gas. And this Exiles, which is kind of sick. And now I'm going to cast Treasure Cruise. Draw 3. That was very poor. Okay. Not great. Not great. I don't like to see that. I really need to draw a spell. Okay, another Old Growth. It's messed up. Okay, dude. Give me a break. Maybe I should have killed Kiora. I don't know. That's insane. Old Growth number 2 and 3 there. And I just drew 5 lands in a row. Okay, man. That's absolute trash. It's so frustrating. Yeah, maybe. The problem was I was under a lot of pressure, man. Like, I'm at 12. There's a 4-4 that I really can't deal with. I didn't have the Otawara yet either. I didn't know I was going to draw that. I don't have very much Exile. I have one more Blitz. Just like beating OGT was going to be really hard for me. And it was pretty... It felt apparent they had nothing. Like, they just top-decked both those Trolls in a row, is my read. I think their card in hand was either Elf or another land. I guess they didn't play a land. So I think their last card may have been Elf, to be honest. And then they just top-decked 2 Trolls in a row, was kind of my read. Because otherwise, they probably would have just played Kiora Troll last turn. Oh, that's cool, Garmok. Yeah, those seem a little better. I'm debating if I even want to take time on this game anymore. I think I've probably lost. I mean, there's almost no chance because they have Wand, so they can deal with Drake at any given time. Yeah, I think we're just going to go to the next game. That was ridiculous. 2 Trolls in a row. Fairly certain both off the top of their deck. Very frustrating. Alright, well, Gusts are good. Leaf Stroke is good. The Abrades are probably fine. The question is, what am I supposed to be cutting here? Yeah, I don't know. This is, the cuts here are difficult. I could see cutting Fable on the draw, but on the play, I think I want it. But maybe I don't. Maybe my plan is just beat them with Ledger Shredder and cast Drake. Spell Pierce is a 4 of, might be aggressive, but I mean, it would have been insane that game. I do think it's good enough. It gets Karn, Kiora, Wolf Willowhaven, and Storm, so it's got 16 hits. I mean, they had a lot of good draws, to be fair, but I had the read their hand was bad, so I think they just top-decked, but that's the frustrating thing. It's a mix of them top-decking perfectly and me treasure cruising, me drawing 5 lands in a row and my opponent drawing 2 Old Growth Trolls when essentially hellbent. Anyway. I feel like I'm supposed to cut Fable. Don't know if this is right or not, but I think this makes sense to me. It really is, yeah. Alright, I don't know that I can keep this one. It's very close. I mean, if we got a land in the top 3, it's a fine hand. It's kind of got to be a red source, though. We can probably do better than this. It's hard because Shredder is going to be really important, given that I cut Fable. The hand kind of has to find multiple things, though. It has to find, like, land. It has to also be a red source. I don't know. It's close. It's a close hand. The fact that it has Shredder makes it really tempting. And an answer to Elf and a Gust. I can read it. Oh, no. Garmok, I'm sorry, man. We're gonna keep it, I think. It's dangerous, but I think it's just close enough. I don't think an average 6 is better than this hand. I really don't. It's got a lot of things I want. Well, they're on a mulligan. That's helpful. I gotta draw lands, though, to capitalize. In this. Okay. Not a red source, but we'll take a land. That is a red source, so that's nice. Go. They probably have a Haven. Wow, they have nothing. Is there any world where I go Shredder, strangle my own Shredder, and then, obviously with Connive, make it too big to die? I think I'm actually going to do that. It's a weird play, but... Okay, strangle targeting this. Trigger Connive. Alright. Which one's which? So I want this one to resolve last, so I click it first here. Pitch and Impulse. Probably pitch the Canal here and then attack them for 2. Yep. Okay, interesting. The Pierce is really interesting. I think... I'd like an untapped land here. That'd be quite good. I'm gonna bottom this. Second Aether Gust, that's pretty cool. Discard Pierce. Okay, that's kind of good. Kind of just want to pitch the vents now. But leaving up Pierce could matter. I don't think it does, though. Yeah, I'm fine if they, like, Karn me here. I'm pitching the vents. Let's resolve the Gust. Now I get to punch for 4. Next turn I get to cast Treasure Cruise. We get a lot more options on these Connives. Sure. Poly K again, you got it. Okay. Cast Cruise. Okay. I don't even know if I want to Gust this. I don't think I do. I think I just want to leave up Gust for Cavalier. I think I'm going to attack, see if they block. If they block, I have a Fiery Impulse. Fires of Victory ain't bad. I don't think I need this Crackling Drake, so I'm probably going to pitch it here. Is Blitz just better than Fires? It probably is, honestly. Yeah. Okay, damage. Play this on red, I guess. Go. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that definitely resolves. I don't care about that. Could blitz that, but I just don't need to. Okay, I'm going to play this. Combat, attack for 6. Yep, you got it. I'll take 4. Yep. Okay. They're just wasting my time here, I think. Attack you. Yep. GG. Cool. On to game 3. Alright, well, keeping that ant paid off for us, so that's nice. Not too bad. Let's see how we can do when my opponent is on the play and does not mulligan to 5. I definitely don't want Fables on the draw if I didn't want them on the play, so I don't think those are coming in. I don't think I change anything. I think on the draw, I have to have a Pierce or one of my burn spells in the opener. I cannot keep a hand that does not have one of these 12 cards, I don't think. Game 1, we got punished for keeping a hand that couldn't do it, but we didn't know we were against mono green, obviously. Game 2, they were on a mold of 5. We kept a somewhat sketch hand, but it had everything I wanted almost. I think we just run it back here. Yep, snapping this off. This hand's almost perfect. Got the answer to Elf. It's got a Shredder. Got a little bit of manipulations. About as good as it gets. Okay. Hopefully they play an Elf on turn 1. Alright, Spell Pierce off the top. Let's go. Shucks. Alright, well, play Hall. Go ahead. Okay, not having double elf was nice. Okay, now I get to go red source. Shredder go. Next turn I get to go Shredder, kill your elf. Double connive, get rid of these extra lands. Okay, it's fine. See if they get wand again. Okay, they get a land. I'm definitely killing their elf here. Okay. Double connive. Let's resolve this one second in this case, I think. I really want to pitch a land. Okay, pitch this. Okay, stroke is good. I think I pitched the Fires of Victory. A little awkward, but I think I want the opt and the stroke. I can't really pitch a land because then they get to tutor again. That can't be good. I think it's got to be Fires. I don't know. That's hard. If they have a Polukranos, it's going to really suck. They can't cast Polukranos off the Citadel, though. That's a hard call there, but I think this is right. I need to make sure they can't Karn me again. Good news is, I mean, we have a pretty good hand. Blitz. I'm not even casting that here. I'm just going to play this on blue and do some attacking. Attack your Karn. Attack you. Go. Sure. Cast opt. That one doesn't seem very good. Cast stroke. Don't really care which order these resolve in now. Let's just do it this way. Pitch this impulse for sure. Okay, pitching that one as well. Not a bad one there. Okay. I'm gonna leave that in hand. Combat, attack for 5. I think I'm gonna leave that in hand. I guess, I mean, there's definitely a reason to not leave it in hand, but I'm going to. And that would be fire up the hall, but I think Otawara Bounce is like a real play. Yeah. Counter this. Nice little 2-for-1 Disdainful Stroke there. They had to throw away a land to do this as well. It's gonna untap. Treasure Cruise is so broken here. Cast Treasure Cruise. Does make my Blitz a lot worse, but I think it's okay. Oh, well, that's pretty good. That is absolutely hilarious. Cast this. Pitch this land. So I want to pitch a Drake to this one. Impulse doesn't do much either. I guess I'm going to pitch Impulse. Okay, 7, go. I don't even know if Storm into Double Cavalier would be good enough to win them this game anymore. Nope. All right, sick. 2-0 with Drakes. 2-0 with Drakes. Beat mono white, beat mono green. Good start to the day here. Cleanse the world of mono green. That's what I'm attempting to do. Sorry, everybody, for the bad connection at the start of the streams this week. I don't know what the deal is. It's just been this time. It seems to, knock on wood here, but it seems to only be happening right when I fire it up for like 10 minutes, and then things all week so far have been getting better. So I don't really know what the deal is, why that's happening. It doesn't really make any sense to me at all. But I guess we'll be thankful that it's working for the majority of the time. Yeah. I'll try to look into it. Well, a really good start to the league thus far. Let's try to keep it going. This deck feels very good. Very, very good. I don't really get why it popped up for like 1 week and then just disappeared. People just like stopped playing this deck. I don't really get it. Maybe it's not good into blue-white field or something. Like, in theory, it should be pretty good, though. It's just a bunch of, like, counters, and it has some Alpine Moons. Like, it shouldn't be that bad into that deck at all, in my opinion, but maybe I'm wrong. To me, this deck just feels so good because there's just so much manipulation. Like, we've drawn horribly in some of these games, and we still find our way out because Ledger Shredder, Fable, cards like this are just so good at just making sure you draw well eventually, you know? I'm going to keep this. It's got removal, it's got counters, it's got draw. This hand should be able to sculpt a good game here. They're on a mulligan. Okay. Just going to lead on island here. Don't know if I want that pathway on red or blue yet. Go ahead, opponent. See what they're up to over there. Phoenix, maybe? Thing in the Ice, unfortunately, is good. I'm going to cast Opt. Any land I think I would keep. I'm actually going to bottom this. I don't want their burn spells to be live. And I just want to hit some land drops right now. Yeah. Okay, sure. And find an answer to this Thing in the Ice. Yeah, I'm still not going to Ledger Shredder yet. It's very likely I just probably play Otawara here, pass, leave up Pierce, consider Opt, all those. I am going to want this on red, so I think I just have to play this as a land here. I expect them probably to cast Pieces here, which I will spell Pierce. Sure. Thing in the Ice number 2. All right, things are getting a little awkward here, but I do have Blitz. I mean, I have answers to these things. It's not like I can't beat this card, but there's no way I can counter this or anything, so yeah, it resolves. Opponent, honestly, at some point might use their burn to burn their own things. All right, let's cast another Opt. Do I like that one? I mean, it's like fine. I think I keep it. And then I don't want any more lands after this. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't need this. I'm going to bottom this. I don't think this is actually good. Okay, well, thank God I bottomed. Let's cast Consider. Kind of want to bin that, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of a weird bin, but I'm gonna bin the Fable here. Don't think that does really anything good for me at the moment. Okay. Well, now I can tag a thing in the ice at some point. I don't think I'm gonna do it yet. I want to play Shredder and play Double Burn Spell once that opportunity presents itself, but it's not yet, so go ahead. I could play the Shredder. I mean, they can't Impulse this, which is kind of big game. They could Lightning Axe, but then they're down to one card. Like, how bad is that for me? The problem is they could, like, start casting Ops and stuff, but this does punish them casting their draw spells. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to play a Shredder here? I do get to leave Pierce up. You know what? I'm going to play Shredder here. Go ahead. God, it's so bad for me. They had the draw spell. Yeah, I mean, I've got to let it go, but that's worst possible. By a lot. Really need them to just have a pieces. Like, just cast a pieces, please. I said cast a pieces, not an impulse. Wait, how did they... Oh, they binned an impulse. Oh my god, this literally could not have possibly gone any worse. They had Consider, which is worst possible. They binned a spell, which was worst possible. Oh boy. Okay, that does fuel my cruise. Well, Strangle. Impulse. Cast Treasure Cruise. I have Pierce for their Pierce. Okay, they didn't have a Pierce. At the end of the day, I mean, I can just trade Thing in the Ice with Crackling Drake, which is kind of funny, but... really big Fires of Victory could deal with this Thing in the Ice too. I mean, I certainly don't just lose if they Thing in the Ice me, but it's not good. I mean, this is not ideal. Sideboard, I'm going to get some nice tools for this matchup. Mazemind's Tome, Mystical Dispute. Okay. Well, they didn't have pieces here, so that's, I guess, good. I mean, I'm actually very okay with them flipping a Thing in the Ice after Crackling Draking, so I think I just go, like, land Drake, untap land Drake, trigger draw, just dig me deeper. I don't really have anything else going on here. Drake, trigger. Kind of feel like my opponent might just be flooding over there. It's freaking annoying. Yep. Sure. It's really tilting. Very annoying I have not been able to convert this Pierce in this game. It's kind of ridiculous, but... Opponent just hit their lands, had double Thing in the Ice. Pretty annoying, to say the least. I'd probably just jam a Drake again. I could go Shredder Shredder. It's a lot worse into, like, Impulses. Impulses are going to be good anyway, though. I'm under a lot of pressure. I don't know. I kind of like Drake this turn, get deeper in my deck, play this tap land, and then next turn try to chain some stuff together. But I don't know. It's like Impulse isn't even, like, that crazy right now. You know what? I'm going to double Shredder. I think it's actually a double Shredder spot here. Lightning Axe, kill one of them. At least they're down a card this way. Okay. Pitch this. Go. It's going to be really hard to get out of this. Opponent's just not playing into Spell Pierce either. It's very frustrating. They just refuse to do anything into Spell Pierce. It's so goddamn annoying. I mean, at this point, they have so many lands that, like, it might not even be intentional anymore. But they probably recognize I've been leaving up Pierce all game. Maybe I should have Pierce to consider early on. I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. I had no idea they were just going to hit all their lands like this. I think you just have to take this hit here. What did they take off this? Consider Treasure Cruise. They have Consider and Treasure Cruise. Okay. Double Pierce is interesting. Play this. Trigger. Play this tapped. Go. Just have to sit. It's a Lightning Axe. Okay, I have to double Spell Pierce this stupid thing. I know they have Cruise and another card, but this just can't happen. Straight up cannot happen. I believe I have to pitch a Drake. Might be a Treasure Cruise, though. The Drakes may be important to actually winning the game. Yeah, let's actually pitch one of my cruises. Well, now we can theoretically trade with the Awoken Horror, so... Oh, they do get to Treasure Cruise again, but at least their Trespass is gone, so that's something. Impulse is probably no good. We just have to pitch this. Yeah, that just cannot be good. Well, they didn't hit anything too busted here. I mean, they did hit another Treasure Cruise, I guess. And another Pieces. This is kind of insane. I'd say the opponent's draw has been pretty good this game. Somehow, though, still do not have a way to... Okay, they do bin a Phoenix. Okay, there it is. Let's say, don't have a way to kill a thing, but they found it. Another bird kills me here if they have another one. They probably do. They're 38 cards deep. They don't. Okay, well, we'll keep playing. Game is not technically over, but they do have a Hall of the Storm Giants just chilling over there, too. We've got a Blitz. Can deal with the bird. Play a Drake. So I have to Drake into, like, Impulse, ironically. I think that's what I have to do. Yeah, I have to hit an Impulse, which is ironic because I just discarded one. So maybe that was a bad discard. I don't know. Pass. Can Blitz the Phoenix. I mean, if they fire up the Hall, I lose. This is kind of how this goes. But yep, no outs. Wow, I guess I shouldn't have pitched the Impulse. It's kind of funny. So I guess that was a mistake. I should have pitched a land, I guess, instead of the Impulse to the Ledger Shredder. Alright, live and learn. Bring these in, bring these in. Do I want Stroke for Treasure Cruise? I definitely could see that. I forgot I was digging to Fading Hope that entire game, too. That would have been a pretty good one. Strangle is heinous. Impulse is heinous. I don't want any of this. So I guess I probably do want some amount of this stuff. Stroke only hits Treasure Cruise, but, like, Treasure Cruise is just so far and away the best card in the matchup that, like, it might just be worth it to have it in my deck. Could bring in a Braid, too, because they might bring in, like, Hearse. I actually think I'm going to have an out to that. Just hope that my Pierces and Disputes line up better this time. Another reason that Rending Volley would make sense in the sideboard is to be able to deal with opposing Thing in the Ices. Problem is, what would we cut? Like, I'm trying to think about the sideboard. If we did play Volley, we'd probably have to play one less Abrade. We could probably only play one Abrade. May would have to... I think you have to play 2 Brotherhood's End because of Racksack. Is good into white, too. Yeah, I don't know. Sideboard of this deck is really tricky, but I definitely want at least one Rending Volley moving forward. If I play this deck again, it'll absolutely be at least one. I think I kind of want 2. Anyway. I think I'm just going to have the one Abrade. Fading Hope's a good stall tactic for Thing in the Ice. Would love to draw at that game at any point. Sand is fine. Yeah, sand's fine. The turn I played Ledger Shredder game 1 must have been bad too, I think. It's the absolute worst possible, them having considered binning Spell and then Fiery Impulse. It's just so disgusting. Had to be like that exact scenario. I don't know, maybe I should have just Spell Pierced the Consider. Maybe that was the play that game, was Spell Pierce Consider. But then they can just pieces me. It's so rough. It's just not easy to determine. I think I just play this tapped and say go. It's fine. Okay. Just jamming it, huh? I'm gonna opt. Don't think I like another Pierce. I'm gonna bottom this. One is plenty. I really don't want them to resolve the pieces, but if they resolve the pieces, I get a Drake down or get Shredder down. Yeah, I'm just going to jam Fable, because if they resolve the pieces, like, I get to attack, I get to make a treasure. We get a lot of advantage from that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not supposed to take down the Pierce. I'm not sure if that's actually, if them resolving a pieces is actually a good exchange for me. It might not be. It's hard for me to tell. Could just go tap, land, go. Keep hitting our land drops. We play Fable next turn with Pierce up. Problem is, I need to find an answer to this freaking Thing in the Ice. I don't have very many of them, and I'm gonna play the Fable. Pieces here is very bad for me, but if they do it, they do it. It's entirely possible they might have shaved some, given that they know I'm a 4x Spell Pierce, 2x Dispute deck. It's also not entirely clear that Pieces is better than just killing my Goblin anyway, to be honest, so. Okay. What am I supposed to pitch? I don't love Crackling Drake. It requires me to just tap a lot of mana. I'm not super into that. I could get rid of Drake Tome. Or Steam Vent. No, I kind of like the Steam Vents. Tome might be a little slow right now. This is going to be a 7-8 that I have to beat. Don't really have time to use this, unfortunately. I think it needs to be Tome. And probably Drake. I just need to get rid of the, like, huge mana investments here. I just don't have time for that right now. It's just like Ledger Shredder, cast Consider, I think is the line. Problem is they're just going to flip this stupid thing, man. This thing in the ice. Maybe I have to try and dig to, like, fires or blitz. It doesn't do anything. That's the problem. These thing in the ices are clowning me. God, that's rough, dude. Maybe I do just want the extra dig, though. So I'm going to go for the extra dig. I don't know if this is right or not, but... Alright, well, that's so awkward. I kind of need to pitch a... I don't even need to pitch a spell, though, but... I'd like Fiery Impulse to not be able to just kill this. I think I get rid of a Pierce. I'm going to bin this. My draws have also been just absolutely putrid in this set. I mean, I have answers to these thing in the ices. I just cannot find them. My opponent just has thing on turn 2, jams it into Mystical Dispute, doesn't care. I don't have Dispute, and then I just can't find any of my 3. I mean, I have 3. It's not that many, but it's enough that, you know, I should be able to find one in the top 16 cards of my deck, you would think. I'm just going to play a tap land here. Go ahead. Leaving up Pierce, I don't even know if that matters, honestly. I feel like probably just killing my Ledger Shredder. Okay, maybe not. It's pieces. I don't know. Maybe I am supposed to shock there, but then they just don't play their pieces. Okay. Unfortunately, the damage is probably very much done, but I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Probably dig to Fading Hope. Same old, yeah, Bubble Tea. This game's been hard, I'll tell you what. Just don't think Crackling Drake makes sense. I'll cast Consider. Okay, that's pretty good. Counter on this matter. Counter on this doesn't even matter that much anymore, so I'm just going to discard a Haul. Bin it? I mean, that's just not good. I need Fading Hope. Fading Hope! Where are you? It's eluding me. Alright. Eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this. This is pretty... You know things are not going well when you delve 6 non-spells from your yard. Alright, I'll play this untapped, I guess. Go. Could use Pierce as like a heavy tempo play here, I guess. Let's try and tax them. How do I win this game? It's got to be the Fading Hope, right? I just have to find Fading Hope. I think that is the way I could maybe come back. Fires of Victory, not good enough. Yeah, it just has to be that. Opt. Just don't have enough cards. I just can't quite deal with it. Yeah, but it's Fading Hope or bust. I'm gonna bottom this. Blitz. I forgot about Blitz. Blitz can do it too, actually. I've got to hit some running spells here, but problem is they could have Spell Pierce. Huh. Currently 5. I have to get, like, crazy lucky here. But I think this makes sense. That is not it. Okay, I mean, that can deal with the situation. Alright. Can kind of deal with the situation. Not super well, but I'm not going to attack. Go ahead. That just alerts them to the fact that I have an answer. Dude, this guy has just played around Pierce the entire match. It's so insane. Phoenix, like, doesn't even play that many lands. It's ridiculous that he's been able to make this work. It's so stupid. Like, gotta be a tome, I'd imagine. Again, just really don't have time. Both games, it's on me though. I've kind of let them play around. Okay, PZ's gonna destroy me. Yeah. I mean, I can deal with it with Blitz, I guess, but then I can't deal with the. It's a nightmare. All right, play this. Now I have to beat their Hall too, but it's just not gonna happen. Deal with this. I think I just have to pray my opponent doesn't have a dispute. Okay. I think I just have to play the Crackling Drake here. I could play Fable, I guess. Bad in Pierce, though. How many disputes have they seen? 0. They almost certainly have one. They played 2. They're 28 cards deep, but I don't think there's a winning line if I play Fable. Okay, go. I mean, I don't think this wins either. If they just have Axe, they also win. Okay. Yeah, our lack of ways to deal with Thing in the Ice really cost us in this match. I mean, I just couldn't deal 4 damage. The deck just needs Rending Volley. If Phoenix is picking back up, this sideboard should probably contain 2 volleys. Because it's good into Fang, it's good into Phoenix, and it's good into White. It's like randomly good into other nonsense too, like Angels. Super good into Angels. That's good enough for me. That was kind of embarrassing. I feel like our opponent was very fortunate to have double Thing in the Ice game 1 on turns 2 and 3, and then considered into a spell, and then also had the impulse. Like, about everything that could have possibly gone wrong for me in that match went wrong. My opponent hit all their land drops with very little manipulation, just hitting lands. And it just let them just play around Pierce. Like, they just had natty 5+ lands. The second game they didn't. Like, I got a little aggressive with that Fable, maybe. I don't even think the Fable was the issue necessarily. Really, what the problem was game 1 playing the Shredder. I didn't think hard enough about absolute worst possible, which was consider flip a spell and then cast Impulse. Which is exactly what they did. They only had 3 cards. I don't know if I'm supposed to play around that, but it's kind of tough. It has to be considered. It has to flip a spell, and they have to have Impulse. Like, all of those things have to happen in that scenario. It's kind of obscene. First, they have to have the consider. Then there's only about it's like 50-50 if they flip a spell or not. It's slightly above it, but they played 19 lands, 4 birds, 4 things. They'd already seen 2 things. So that's 25. I mean, that's 25 things that are not a spell for Fiery Impulse. This is all also in conjunction with the fact I just couldn't draw Fires or Blitz or Fading Hope in game 1. That's literally 5 cards. I had 5 outs to that thing that was left over. We just couldn't find them. Alright, this hand's good. They're on Karuga? Yeah, Spell Pierce is going to be amazing here. Keep. Should be a very good matchup for me post-board. Game 1's a little tough, I think. Maybe. We'll see. I like this deck a lot better than Phoenix into this, I think. Is there any reason to have Pierce up? Not really. They can't do anything that matters, so I'm just going to play this tapped. Could cast Consider here, but I'm not... I mean, I guess I'm not looking for lands. I know that, but... playing this tapped is probably still what I want to do. Play this tapped and go. Because I'm not 100% sure what I'm looking for yet. I know I don't want lands, but... okay. That's not a good draw, but it's not a bad one either, I don't think. Looking for a barber? Fair enough. Are they going to stomp face here? Resolves. Yep. Not something I care about at all. If they play a Fable, there's actually an argument. I think I just have to let a Fable resolve and then Fading Hope the token. Okay, that certainly is okay. I'm going to cast a Consider now. Bin this. Fiery Impulse. Okay, we'll hold that. Untap. Okay, we're going to hold that op too. I'm going to play this. There's no way Andrew likes White Castle too. He loves White Castle, dude. It's like his favorite, man. That's not a joke. He loves White Castle, bro. Loves it. So we'll be piercing something here, probably. That's absolutely not resolving. Let's cast Spell Pierce. Okay. Cast Opt. Bottom. Okay, another Pierce is very good. Land is kind of trash, but... I guess. Go. I think I have to let this happen. This turns on all my removals, so I'm going to let this go and then just Fading Hope the token and get a Scry. Lets me get another card in the yard as well. Shredder. Is Shredder good? It's interesting because I can cast it and then impulse it, triggering it, discard. That doesn't seem good enough to me. Yeah, there's no way. I'm going to bottom this. We really need, like, a cruise right now pretty bad. Okay, another opt. I mean, I am going to opt and try to find cruise or Fable or something. Fable's kind of good. I'm going to keep that. Fable. If they went for a binding here, I would counter. Like, Spell Pierce has very diminishing returns. If they're down to one card, like... Also, binding is, like, the thing they want to sack to an enigmatic. Yeah, nope. Gonna make sure I convert this, and make sure I get a loot on this Fable, more importantly. Because now, like, if they have the enigmatic, it's obviously good, but less good. Five mana, Tulsa Mirror. Yeah, that's fine. I can beat a Tulsa. I don't really care about that. Okay, I'm gonna... This is pretty interesting. Do I cast the Opt right now? I think I cast the Opt right now. With this still on the stack. Get more information here. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. I might just discard both my burn spells and just slam a Drake in their face and say beat it. I do think this is good enough, though. Yeah, I don't think I win by sitting here and casting burn spells, so I'm going to pitch both. Alright, I'm going to play the land, play the Drake, probably. Let's play the Drake first, I guess. God damn it. Okay, go. Would love a cruise. It'd be nice if I could find one of my 4 cruises. 21 cards deep. You would imagine we could find one soon, but who knows? So they must have a stomp. I'm not going to block. Kenrith is unfortunately good. Okay. Let's cast Treasure Cruise. Just gonna put counters on things. think there's any way I can kill my opponent here. What if I drew the other spike field? Could they die? So I cast this 12, cast this 13, 14, cast this 15, spike field would be 16, 17. If I drew exactly Consider and bend a spell, or land plus like opt Consider combination, I could actually kill my opponent this turn. Kind of a tall order. I could always pierce my own spell at the end of all of this to 2, 5, 10. Just have to be very careful. But I think we start by doing this, killing likely the Dulcimere. Huh. I could also just play a Fable and leave up Pierce and just, like, block, but I'm just, like, gonna lose to a Binding off the top. So right now, they maximum can attack me for 12. 2, 5, 10. So that's 12. Because they can put 2 counters, and then they can also trample everything. If they drew an untapped land, they could make it 13, but then they can't trample. So I don't think I need to play super cautiously here. I think I'm going to try and win the game. I think I like this. Cast Cruise. Well, leaving up Spell Pierce... I mean, does Spell Pierce matter? Or would I rather just play a Fable? My hand is so bad that I'd probably rather just play a Fable. I also have a Hall, which could matter. I'm trying to think. I mean, the only thing that, like, beats me is Binding, right? Like, Binding is the... Like, Fires doesn't really matter that much. I'm gonna play the Fable and attack my opponent. I think this is the right play. 14U. Go. I guess Kenrith can gain them a lot of life, too, but not enough to survive a Crackling Drake, that is for sure. Especially 2 Crackling Drakes. I'll block with Goblin Shaman. Probably. I think I'm supposed to block. They do get to give trample, but I think that's okay. It still saves 2 points. Like, I think it's better than not blocking. Okay. Okay. Copies the Drake. That's awesome. But now I can clone the Drake, but they can clone the Drake too. Oh, this is wild. Okay. Wait, what? Dude, you have a reflection. Why are you conceding? I mean, they were probably dead. I do get to see, 5 cards, 6 cards next turn. I get to draw, loot with Fable, clone my Drake. So 4 cards minimum, but... Alright, well, I'll take it. Alright, time for every counterspell to come in my deck. Tomes are coming in my deck. Alright, all these, 1-for-1 removal spells can get the hell out of here. Fading Hope I still think is good enough. It's, a good answer to Fable Token, and it's also just good against their 5-mana plays. if they sneak it in. I don't know, maybe not, because like I just have all these counters. They shouldn't be resolving any of that for the most part. Excuse me. I guess I have like fires and blitz to potentially deal with. I don't think blitz is great though. I'm gonna cut these. May I just keep the fires of victory? Fires of victory is a thing that can answer a majority of their threats at all times, and also can 2-for-1. Kind of a catch-all if they sneak things through. I don't think so, Donkin. I'm in the one that's gonna fire in 2 hours. I made sure to give myself time. Are you in the one that's going to fire in 4 minutes? I assume yes. Good luck to you too, man. Yeah, it's my first one. I haven't done any of these yet. Are they pretty sweet? Wait, what? What is going on? Oh, sure. I'm just still in the middle of sideboarding here. I may end up doing the one an hour earlier. It really just depends when this league ends. We're in match 4 now. Plan on this taking another 20 minutes. Probably the rest of the league will probably take another hour. So I'll probably have an hour to kill. So yeah, I'll probably enter. I might enter the one that's like a half hour earlier, but I just chose the one at 2. That's awesome, dude. All right, that's cool. They're pretty good value then. That's sweet. And that's just the first draft, right? Oh, this hand looks good. We're going to keep it. The fires is a little sketch, but I'm going to keep it. I mean, the fires does deal with Goblin Shaman if they Fable, because, like, typically I don't want to pierce Fable if I can help it. I want to pierce their 4-mana plays. Play this. I'm just going to opt here. I know I don't want more lands. Nope. Absolutely not. Okay. It's not great, but it's fine. Stroke. Okay, now I'm more inclined to pierce a Fable if they play one. Stomp me again. You got it. If they play that, I'm just going to fires it down. It lets me get a card in the yard, which is pretty nice. Yep. Claim your spot and drop out if needed. All right, Derek. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I'll try and remember to do that between rounds here. But yeah, that's a good point. They have been kind of selling out, so probably want another. I don't really think the mana matters that much here. I guess for now I'll take a red, because I know I am going to want a second red at some point. Super awkward. Play this scope. I really cannot. I don't think I can afford to cast a Drake here. We either need to draw lands or, like, manipulation spells right now. More counters would be, like, okay, but if my opponent's just going to sit here and not do anything, then... what if I dispute this? I think I'm going to dispute this and leave up Pierce. It's super awkward. Maybe that's wrong. I guess I can dispute it when they cast it on the other side. It's probably a little better. That's fine. The problem is if they do nothing. If they just have the patience to just, like, play land, pick up Karuga, that's terrible for me here. We'll see if they have that patience. They do not. Alright, dispute. And I've got Pierce to protect from their dispute if they have one, which I assume they might have here. And this is all great because it's letting me get cards in the yard. Okay, sure. Okay, that's a really good draw. I do think I cast it probably now. I would like a land, funny enough, or just like more manipulation spells are good too. But I do think I do it now. I don't think I like this. Yeah, I don't think I like this. I'm gonna bin this. Okay, Opt is really good. I'm gonna wait on it. I would like Pierce plus Stroke up here, so now we just pass. And now we're getting cards in our yard, so we'll be able to cast this Cruise, which is pretty crucial. Picking up Karuga here, maybe. Nope, doing something else. Okay, I'm going to Spell Pierce that. I'm very happy they did not wait a turn. Chose to... I guess they could have Dispute still. It's totally possible. Nope, they don't. Okay. Cast an Opt. Very happy they didn't wait until they had 6 mana to pay through Pierce. What are they thinking about here? No clue. There's no way you would dispute the Opt. That would be nonsense. After not disputing... Yeah, there's no shot. No shot they would dispute this. I'm trying to think what they might have, but... I definitely don't need 3rd Drake. See you later. 2's already a little much. Alright, Pierce was a great draw, because if they do have Dispute, now I can fight with Pierce. So yeah, I'm just going to cast Treasure Cruise here. Draw 3. I have a feeling they have Dispute in their hand, and they just were trying to pick a... This would be a good spot to fight. Like, if I were them, I would strongly consider disputing this. Now, obviously, I have another Pierce, so they're going to get got by Pierce again, but... It would actually make a lot of sense to fight in this position, I think. Probably made a lot of sense to fight to try and resolve their last spell, though, too. I do not need an untapped land here, so I think I just play this tapped. Alright, and now, so I've seen all 4 of my Drakes, kind of wild. We bottomed to 1 on an Opt, so this is every copy, but they are about to be very good. Opponent's going to have to just deal with a swarm of Drakes. Yep. Okay. Heliod. That returns Enigmatic. They just have to stroke this. Kind of awkward if they do have a dispute now, though. Because now my Pierce doesn't work. I do still think I counter, but... Dispute will get me. They'll get rewarded for being patient. I do really feel like they have it. They've been tanking over and over and over again. Maybe they're worried about me having a dispute for their dispute. I mean, at this point, you can't play around it. You just gotta do the thing. I imagine. Okay. Well, that's pretty good for me. Maybe their hand is just like multiple bindings or something. I don't know. This is really weird. I'm struggling to figure out what is in their hand. I just need to start playing Drakes. It's time. It is time for some crackling Drake. Maybe I'm not even supposed to leave up Spell Pierce here. Maybe I was just supposed to play Ledger Shredder, but... could, in theory, matter, I guess. Play this tapped, your go. Maybe I'm also supposed to not play that tapped, because that kind of makes it obvious I have nothing. Yeah, I probably should have played this. Touch. Okay. Resolves. Not countering that. Pick up Karuga, maybe? Yeah, sure. Play land, sure. I feel like they're running out of gas. Alright, I think I just go Shredder, land, Drake. Probably pitching a Fable here. We'll see, though. Spell Pierce isn't doing much anymore, but it still might do enough because they're about to play a Karuga. So I am going to keep it for at least one more turn. That's a great draw. I'm just going to pitch one of the Fables. I don't need two. Definitely want to keep the other Drake. Okay, draw. Opponent is just under huge pressure. Okay, Fires of Victory deals with the Karuga as well, which is nice. 7. Don't have lethal yet, but opponent's in a scary position for sure. Play Karuga. Draw 1. You got it. You may draw 1. Not a particularly impressive Karuga there. 5 mana, 5/4 draw card. Okay, now, how do we go about this turn? Do I even care about this Karuga? I don't think I do. I think I just leave it in play. I'm going to play this. And I'm likely just going to go land Fable. Okay. Yep, definitely going to go land Fable now. Blue. I think it's land Fable. Actually, if I cast Fires of Victory, that gives me a chance to top deck a 2-mana counter. Or a Mystical Dispute to pair with the Pierce. Is that real? I just don't feel like this card matters. Kenrith? They ever say Kenrith me. Kenrith, haste. I still don't die at all. Be close, but they just play the Fable. I think I'm relatively safe. No, I definitely don't die. I don't think I want the land, although the land's interesting because it lets me fire this up. But I don't think that matters. Combat. Curious what's in their hand. I mean, they might just have nothing, but I feel like there's something going on over there. Binding, maybe? Oh, a Stomp? It could be a Stomp. Otawara, sure. Alright. 2. Go. Didn't think about the Otawara there. Maybe I should have. Okay, that's fine. Now my Pierce is looking a lot better. What's up, Al? How you doing? Nah, you die. God dang it, Dalloway. Alright, so what is this here? 4 mana. Nope. Spell Pierce. They have Dispute, but I don't think they can win from here. I'm going to pitch this other Spell Pierce. I think my opponent is just dead. I'm fairly certain. Because they can sack the touch, but then I just get another Drake. There's, like, no way they can do that. I mean, they're just, like, they're literally dead on board. I can fire up Hall, but obviously I can kill them with my hand 10 times over, but... yeah, I mean, the Enigmatic just doesn't even do anything here. The Blue-Black Flash Arena deck, it was sweet, actually. It was really a lot better than I would have thought. We only lost 1 match. We're almost hit Mythic with it. Yeah, I mean... so they... unless there's some 4-drop I don't know about here, I guess they could go get... no, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, well... let's see if we can get to 4-1. This deck has felt very, very good. Just a little soft at Thing in the Ice, which is something that can be addressed super easily by just putting like 2 Rending Volley in the sideboard. I think I would cut 1 Abrade for a Volley, and maybe... Alpine Moon is so important in this format, I feel like. I guess it depends how popular Blue-White is. If Blue-White Lotus is not popular, then you don't have to play 2 Moons. You can probably just play 1. But I think if Blue-White and Normal Lotus are decks that you're worried about, you need 2. If only they had Phyrexian Vindicator in their deck. Yeah, I mean, it would be annoying. How does that one? That one deals damage, equal the amount of damage that's been dealt to it, right? It's like a Boros Reckoner. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. They revealed Giganta, which means I probably do want to lead on Spell Pierce here, because I could counter an Oven. This hand is honestly a little loose, but I do think it's good enough. Now, if they're Pia, it's going to be awkward because they're just going to play a threat on turn 1. Raxac doesn't really play threats on turn 1. It could be bad if they're boats, too. Oh, they're one of the... okay, they're this deck. Well, Spell Pierce will be good. That is the good news. The bad news is I can't interact with this stupid thing. This matchup's going to be actually very hard. Do I want to leave up Pierce this turn, or do I get a Shredder down? I might just want to get Shredder down. Epic dead. Maybe. We might be dead. I think I need to get a Shredder into play. It's really bad if they have land, double 1-drop aura. I can beat like a 2-drop aura just fine, but if they have Ethereal Armor, Rancor effect, I probably auto-lose. But if they have that, I'm likely going to lose anyway. Like, if they go land, double 1-drop aura on my thing, like, I don't really know that I can beat it anyway. Because I pierce one of them and they just get the other one. I mean, I could just wait, I guess. I could wait one turn. Because then I get to keep Pierce up. I would just let the Rancor resolve and counter the Ethereal Armor, but I think that your go. It's so hard, man, because I really want to get the second Shredder down. I think that's, like, very important to finding our way out of this game. The problem with holding up Pierce is they can just play a Light Pause. I'm pretty unhappy with that turn, too. I think I just need to Shredder. I'm not happy about it, but I don't think I'm winning the game if I don't play a Shredder right now. So, Shredder, go. We're going to real quick try and sign up for one of these other 13 minutes, 43 minutes, about hour and 13 minutes. All right, we'll join this one for now. And then the other one I'm going to get out of. Sounds like a lot of actions are being performed. I don't love that. Oh, it's a staggering insight. They couldn't attack. Okay. Well, that's what I needed to win. That is absolutely what I needed to win. A turn like that. Now I might just want to leave up, consider Pierce here. Very hard turn again. Or I could just get the second Shredder in. Oh, you know what I can do? I can play Shredder, and then if they do something annoying, I can actually Fading Hope my own Shredder back. I can block Fading Hope my Shredder back. Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's a really good... I mean, that's why the deck is good, right? Is it just... It lets you have a million decisions all the time. Like that. That is a good thing for a deck to do. I'm going to shock this in. I think I'm supposed to just say go. Thinking about this more, but... I just want to set up, consider Pierce here, connive. Figure it out from there what I'm supposed to do. God damn it. God damn it. Been that. Fable. How am I gonna beat this? I'm trying to figure out how I can possibly win this game. I could go block Fading Hope my own thing. That's probably the line. Here. But then, like, how do I guess Crackling Drake combo them? Like, that's gotta be the best way. This resolves, unfortunately for me. Really? What is this? All that glitters. Okay, well, they're giving me... That was a mistake. Playing another spell there was a huge mistake. Alright, I pitch, Blitz, and then Spell Pierce the glitters. And now they still don't really have an attack. Yeah, I mean, Shredder's been a lot better than Thing in the Ice in most games, but yeah, I mean, I agree. Against Auras, I wish it were Thing in the Ice, but I think Shredder is a much better card in this deck. Shredder has been great for us all league long. So much manipulation. I'm going to pitch this, I think. I'll block. Alright, Consider here is kind of nuts. I think I just go second Shredder, cast Consider, double trigger the Shredders, and we try and just dig our way out of this. I need to find, like, Treasure Cruise, obviously, and, like, Crackling Drake to combo with Off Fable at some point, but I don't think we're to that point yet. But either way, I think it's just this. Now they get punished for playing 2 spells in a turn. Cast Consider. See if we can find, like, Land Pierce. That's probably my best combination here. Impulse, probably better than... Fading Hope can always, like, block and then unsummon my own thing. I think I'm actually going to get rid of the Impulse. Get rid of the fires now. I think Blitz is a little better. Okay, we're going to keep that. Pass, I guess. Maybe they just run out of auras. That's kind of what we have to hope. Okay. Yeah, Jesus. Okay. Why are they casting 2 spells? This is so stupid. I mean, they're just playing so poorly. This is a great way to lose the game, is let me just see 5 cards every single turn. I'm going to pitch a land to this one. Spell Pierce isn't particularly good anymore, so I probably just bin it. It might be better than Fading Hope, though. I don't know, though. Block, unsummon my thing is a very real play that could come up at some point. Blitz can deal with the Giganta if they ever pick it up. It could deal with Light Paws, but maybe I just get rid of this. I'm gonna keep the Pierce. Maybe it can convert for something at some point. No! Come on, man! Aqueous form? Give me a break. Alright, well, that's probably game. That explains why they cast 2 spells. That's so stupid, dude. This one of Aqueous form, I'm sure. How annoying. I don't believe I have any outs, but... God, dude, what a nut draw from our opponent. Just Glade Cover Scout, 6 auras, perfect mana on 7. Oh, well. Let's do this. Yeah, no outs. I don't think I have any outs. Otawara, too much mana. Yep, alright, whatever. This is garbage. I guess Brotherhood's End is really good. Do I bring in Mystical Dispute as a cancel? It's like super weird, but I might. Aether Gust is probably okay. Maybe it's not. Maybe I just still... Gus can, like, deal with a Glade Cover on the stack, though. Not... The problem is if they just have a Glade Cover hand, they just play it on turn 1, so... Definitely want all the Pierces. I mean, Fading Hope is pretty horrid. Blitz and Fires are both pretty bad. Blitz specifically I really don't like. Fires I don't really like either, although it is a way to deal with... I don't really like Strangle that much either, but it deals with a Light Pause, so I might need it. Block your thing, Fading Hope my own creature is just really unexciting, so I'm going to cut that. Tome is an interesting card to me. Fires deals with the Gigantha, but so does Gust. Fires also deals with Light Pause, though. Like, I need to keep answers to Pause in my deck. I can't just have nothing to beat a Pause. Maybe Gust is just garbage. I kind of want Tome, potentially, because I need to, like, play a control game with them, kind of, but it's hard to get the Tome into play, is the thing. Maybe I do just keep a Blitz. This matchup is pretty rough. Dispute might be good. It counters one of their threats and counters some of their auras, and as a cancel, it could be good enough. I guess I'm going to bring in a Dispute. Maybe even 2 Disputes. I'm going to cut 1 Fires and have another Dispute in my deck. That's a little greedy, but we'll see. I think cancel might just be good enough. Especially on the play. This hand is kind of awkward, but I think it's a keep. I'm going to try this. I don't think many hands look too much better than this. I have Pierce. I have a little Manipulation. I've got a counter for a threat. Like, we'll see. They're on a mold of 5. We'll see if they just mold to a Glade Cover Scout. They definitely might have. I'm going to try. I'm trying. Okay. I think this hand is honestly good into a Glade Cover Scout mold of 5 draw. I'm going to bottom that one. I don't need 2. Okay, another Pierce. Sure. I'm going to keep the Otawara in hand for now and just shock myself, I think. Maybe. Honestly, do I even... Yeah, I'm going to shock myself. Go ahead. We'll say a Light Pause here is going to be really bad for me. Pierce that. Pierce this. Never mind. I don't know that I'm supposed to pierce this. It is a pretty significant increase of pressure, though. I probably just think is replay the damn thing. I don't think I can counter this. It's so awkward. There's no way. There's no way I can counter that. Now that shock looks really awkward. It's a whole nother turn off my clock. Here we are. Just gonna play this tapped, I guess. The Otawara might have text as a spell. I don't know. Leaving up cancel could matter, though, for a Light Pause. Maybe I just need to leave up cancel. I can't shock myself again. It's a whole nother turn off the clock. It's so bad. I think I was going to play this and say go. It's theoretically possible they boarded Light Paws out in this matchup. Probably not, but they definitely could have and could just be all in on the Hexproof threat game plan. Aqueous Form, I'm just going to dispute that. Alright, well, now I get to Treasure Cruise. They have nothing, so let's hope they don't top deck well. Definitely winning, I would say. But things could change very quickly. Really depends on the top of their deck. I think I just have to shock this in and cast a Cruise, unfortunately. Oh, please do not top deck like a monster. Okay, that one's fine. A little annoying, but fine. Play a Drake. Trigger. Please not top deck another great card. That'd be wonderful, opponent. Thank you. Just draw a land. Or even a threat. Just draw a creature. Creature or a land. Just not another good aura. Okay. That doesn't actually do anything. That's fine. Alright, now I just need to make sure I leave up Dispute. Attacking opponent doesn't make a ton of sense. I'm just going to play this. I don't know, actually, maybe attacking them does make sense. It's 5. I'm trading 5 for 3. Do I have lethal next turn? Am I even supposed to play this? It gives me a second castable spell. Let's play this for sure. This is coming in. I guess I don't need to play this at all. The question is, do I attack? 5U. Dispute whatever they do. Could also double spell. I already have double spell because I can go opt, fire impulse my own bird. Or impulse my own bird opt. I think I'm supposed to attack. Go. Okay. I'll block. Spikefield Hazard you cast opt. I guess cast opt first. Bottom that. Hazard you. Yeah, I agree. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Opponent might concede to this. Oh, how rude. Okay. Oh, I should have probably countered. You know what? I don't even think I need to counter that. That's fine. I get another Shredder trigger here. No, I don't. Never mind. Whatever. This is okay, I think. Maybe it's not, actually. Yeah, I should have countered. That was really poor. Because now they can trade with the Drake. I definitely should have countered. We'll see if they block. I imagine they will. Bit of a spew not to. Oh, could cast Cruise first. What do you think I'm gonna do? Helps me make a more informed decision here. Oh. Well, let's Brotherhood's End and win the game. Deal 3 to everything. GG. Combat, Tenya. Yeah. Alright. That was the quote-unquote easy game. The game where my opponent's not on the play. I mean, I don't really think I can. I don't think I change anything. Like, none of the rest of these cards look good to me. Tome is interesting, but I think bad. It's just too slow. Just too slow to set up. You know what I could do? I could, like, trim Fables and Drakes, but I think, like, Drake is how we win, so I probably just want all 4. Like, that is just my win condition here. They don't really have removal either, so it's gonna go unchecked. I think we probably just want all 4. It is just expensive, though, is the thing. But it also trades if they don't have First Strike very well. Fable digs me quicker and more efficiently than Tome does. It's probably just this. I think this matchup is just not good, if I'm going to be honest with myself. We're not good into the hexproof creature draws. We're good. We can beat Light Paws, but I mean, if they have like a good hand, very hard to beat a good hand from them. Good hand being just Glade Cover, Scout, and Auras. Like, very hard to beat. That's probably just this. Tomes are interesting. What I like about Tome is I can, like, play Tome and hold up Dispute and Pierce. And it gains me 4 life. I know this is weird. I'm going to try Tome instead of 3 Fables. I think that gain life and the ability to just draw cards on their turn and just being more mana efficient probably matters. And this is a matchup where tap Scry is this is going to be just a lot better than Bankbuster in most games here, which is rare for me to say. Typically, I think Bankbuster is better than this card, but I think in a matchup like this, we'll see how this goes. I've got Spell Pierce and Shredder. I mean, did they just snap keep a 7? God dang it, dude. Oh no, they mulled to 6. Alright, I'm gonna keep mine. The life gain is marginal, but because of how we're, like, playing, I don't know. I think it's less marginal than it might seem. I'm definitely gonna shock on turn 1 and leave up Dispute for the 2-drop and Spell Pierce for an Aura. Not going to Shredder until turn 3 here, probably. Oh, sure, fair. Well, they're on a mulligan to 3. Big yikes from the opponent here. Okay. I'm going to shock myself. Go. I like my odds here. Cancel definitely going to be good enough in this game. My opponent this low resource. Resolves. Go. Sure. Sure. Yep. Cartouche. Do I care about that one? I don't even think I care about that. I'm just going to let that resolve. I don't care about that at all. That's fine. You have a 1-1 and a 2-2. I'll play a Shredder, which just blanks their entire board now. It also gives me a strangle target, which is kind of neat. But play this, go. I think I care enough. Strangles to deal with Light Paws. I don't know, do I counter this? I'm kind of tempted to let it go, but it's a lot of pressure. They get to hit me for 3 every turn. I probably want to counter. Wow. That is aggro. I'll block. Just throwing their stuff in the graveyard. I'm a fan of that. I guess. Can I afford to play a Drake here? What is worse possible? Audacity? And even then, like, I can probably win from there. Ethereal Armor might be even worse for me than that. I think I play a Drake. Not, well, it has First Strike, so it doesn't if they top deck a good Aura. But I still think I'm supposed to play a Drake. I agree. I'm going to Drake. My hand's just a little too... Okay, well, now I don't really know what they do now. I mean, this is very bad for them. They have did exactly Ethereal Armor. And they did not. Yep, game over. GG. Opponent. Losing my Shredder's a little sad here, but I think it's probably worth it. I don't want to spew the Strangle because I could top deck a Light Pause, so... Brotherhood's End. 3 damage. Okay, nice. Take that, Auras. Alright, well, that was a good league. If we had Rending Volley in our deck, we might have 5-0'd. I mean, it's just, we couldn't quite beat Thing in the Ice out of Phoenix, but we handled a lot of stuff. I mean, that deck is really good. That Drake's deck is awesome. I'm sad I've never played that deck at a competitive event. Maybe I'll play it next week at Apex. It's a really, really cool deck. And I think it's just good. It's just generically a strong deck. I like it a little more than Phoenix because it plays like a a more of a mid-range game and has, I think, more like ability to control the board states and stuff like that. But all right, so we got 45 minutes until we play this Vintage Cube. Yeah, I mean, it looked really good. We 2-0'd white, we 2-1'd green, where, like, we kept a kind of sketchy hand game one because I didn't know what my opponent was on. Our match against Phoenix, like, I don't think we drew great. A lot of things didn't break my way. I could have played better, too. But then, yeah, I mean, Auras is a pretty hard matchup for us, but as usual, the deck just kind of beats itself. Our opponent mulliganed to 3 in Game 3. They had the nuts in Game 1, and then they just couldn't find a functional hand in Games 2 or 3, which is what happened to me when I tried to play that deck at an RCQ last season. We 4-1 to League. It felt sweet. I tried it in an RCQ, and the deck just never functioned the entire day. So it's definitely the problem with playing that deck. Like, you're signing up for high variance Magic for sure. Well, what do we want to do in the meantime? We could do a practice draft. We could just, like, do a Vintage Cube draft to kind of get ready. I don't think I have one fired up right now. I could just play this later. Why don't we maybe do that? But also, I have one more game to finish on my Arena Cube draft. I guess let's see what people want to watch. We're going to do a vote. Arena Cube. And honestly, those are probably going to be the only two I'm even going to put on here. All right. I guess another option is just play a couple matches of Explorer. So if somebody wants to watch Explorer, we could do that. They have a Cube Race trophy going on. That's nice. Oh, wow. They're super close, too. Cedric's at 23. Majors is at 24. That's pretty crazy. Kyle actually has 10. We've been doing a lot of drafts at night. He's MTG player 22, so he's a little ways down here, but there was one summer, yeah, here he is. There was one summer where a buddy of mine and I were playing every night for like 10 hours, and he was actually on the front page one year. We'd stay up until like 7 a.m. playing the Cube. That was when I was in college. Certainly not the best use of my time, but man, was it fun. They've been talking smack to each other. That's funny, man. That's great. That is absolutely gas. Nothing. Nothing. It does absolutely nothing. It's just bragging rights. That's it. That's pretty pointless. Yeah, the front page clout. Exactly, yeah. That's what it does. It's clout, which these days in Magic definitely counts for something. I've been part of it once. Me and that guy were playing together. Like I said, for week, the Vintage Cube would come out and we would just play 10 hours a day. It was pretty ridiculous. But it was a lot of fun. We did a lot of cool archetypes, too. Kiki Animator was probably my favorite one we built. We had, like, this Grixis deck that reanimated the Kiki-Jiki combo. And we, like, killed multiple people on, like, turn 3 in a league. We'd, like, chart a course, discard, you know, Kiki. We had, like, a Moxen or whatever in our deck. Okay, so you don't even need a Moxen, because what you do is you just play the third land, Deceiver, Exarch, untap your land, then reanimate Kiki-Jiki and kill them. So we had multiple turn 3 kills. We had Pestermite in the deck too, but it was fun. It was a very fun deck. I think we had Faithless Looting too, but better than winning an NRG event. I don't know about that. I would much rather win NRG events. Much rather. Because those are worth some amount of clout too, while also giving me a good amount of cash. Let's not go that far. Yeah, Derek, I agree. I'm all for a little bit of clout, but... Alright. We're going to do a draft. Here we go. Chat has spoken. Excited to do one of these. I haven't done them yet. Hopefully we don't just putter out in round 1. Hopefully we at least go 3 or 4 rounds. Oh, let me scooch this over here. There we go. Yeah, that Drake stack is sweet. I think I'm gonna try to play that at Apex next week. I think it's gonna be my Pioneer deck. I think it's a lot. It's a lot more fun than Rakdos. There's a lot more decision making. Like, I really feel like my decisions matter every single turn with every single spell in that Drake stack more than they do in almost any other deck. I love playing blue-red in Pioneer. It's so fun. Well, there's a pack one, pick one Mana Crypt. I mean, that's almost certainly what I would... Oh, there's also an Oko, but Mana Crypt is so busted. Like, Oko puts me into 2 colors right away, which is kind of awkward. If I were doing the draft that we're going to do in 40 minutes, I would certainly pack one, pick one Mana Crypt. So let's try and draft like I would in 20 minutes. But this card's just, like, so busted. I mean, we can, like, do some crazy stuff with Mana Crypt. Well, now we have a Mox Pearl. I'm probably just going to play mono white. Hopefully Hero Blade. I mean, that's probably what I'm going to do in the 64-man, too, to be honest. If it's open, I'm just going to slam white. But, I mean, this is like a perfect start to mono white. Double fast mana. So ridiculous. It's honestly a perfect start to a lot of things. Mana Crypt into Mox Pearl is a hell of a start. Solitude, Touch the Spirit Realm. Try and move this down a little bit. There we go. Hellrider. We could play Mono Red, too. I mean, turn 2 Hellrider off of mana. I mean, Mono Red is a deck that can exploit fast mana very well. Five color and then 4 color. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, people are going to hate draft more in these. Like, it's definitely a different experience than just doing... Like, things are not going to be nearly as open. I also highly doubt I would have gotten a Mox Pearl past me. But you never know. I mean, maybe there was a recall or something. I would take recall over Mox Pearl probably every time. I can't decide here between Solitude and Hellrider. I think it's pretty close. I'm going to take Hellrider. Very, very close. And I could still shift off of red. Well, Smuggler's Copter is also insane with this start, so I'm going to take Smuggler's Copter. Turn 1 Smuggler's Copter, pretty good. We have 2 ways to play it on turn 1, either Mana Crypt or Pearl Land, so kind of gas. Alright, this pick's a little harder. Fire Blast is fine, but it almost certainly will wheel. I almost want to take the Scale Lord, then I can move into white or red. Fire Blast is a good card. It's just not one I'm trying to take highly. We could always play red-white. It's certainly possible because 2 of the best cards in the cube are red-white. The EDH card, is it this one? Is this one an EDH card? Oh, it is, yeah. It's very good. Basically, when it enters, it has backup 1, and then it gives something flying. Whenever it attacks, return a creature with mana value X or less from graveyard, where X is the creature's power. Kind of sweet. Okay, this is super awkward. Very, very awkward. I guess, like... Huh. I don't really know what I want to take. I'm pretty unhappy with this pack. We could play, like, Naya. It's possible. Chariot is probably the best card in the pack. If I were taking the best card, I guess I would take Chariot. Kenrith is very whatever. There's a Geddon. Also Winds of Abandon. We're a very good Geddon deck because we have Pearl Crypt already. We need more creatures to, like, get into play early, but I'm probably going to take the Geddon. Alright, there we go. Here are some creatures. I'm just going to take Adversary, and we're probably going to move into white here. Try to move into white, at least. Okay, Recruiter the Guard Wield. Alright, we're going to be just fine, I think. Let's put these away. What did I not wheel? Wall of Omens came back, but there was another white card in this pack. I need to do a better job of paying attention to that when we're doing the actual pods. God, Wall of Omens is, like, super awkward. Part of me is tempted to take the Gix and hope to wheel the Courtyard. It's so hard to cast, though. I'm just going to try to stay in white. Touch of the Spirit Realm's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. It may have been, Derek. It may have been. There was a Solitude somewhere. Could always be Boros still. We do have Goblin Guide Hellrider. If we get good mana, we'll think about it. Well, Showdown of the Skalds is great if we get enough cheap plays. That's another random Boros card that could be good for us. Lighten Tutor is not particularly impressive. This is not a great start, honestly. I think someone else might be in white, which concerns me a lot, because the deck is really bad when 2 people are drafting it, but typically insane when only 1 person is drafting it, so it's interesting. I would take Giver Runes here. Pretty easy Giver. Very unexciting pack for mono white. I guess there's a Sunbake Canyon. I could take the Sunbake Canyon, take a dual land. That might wheel, though. I'm going to take the Giver because I think someone else is in white. Goblin Rabblemaster is really nuts. Very good thing to put into play on turn 1 off Mana Crypt, but Council's Judgment is probably the take. Let's just stay white for now. If we end up being red-white, it's fine. But I'm not going to do anything to commit to that. I'm going to take Palace Jailer now. I mean, this card is just ridiculous. Steel Seraph will be great, too, if we wheel it. All right, things are starting to look a lot better now. Maybe I wasn't being cut. Maybe the packs were just really dry. Oh, Hero. That's what it was. It was Hero Bladehold was with the Wall of Omens. Yeah. That's a big loss, too. That's a great one to crypt into play, but whatever. Now we have Palace Jailer. We can just turn 2 Palace Jailer on somebody. That's probably good enough. We can, like, get 4-mana Gideon. There's no shortage of great 4-drops in mono white. Like, there's a bunch of good Planeswalkers that put you very far ahead. Obviously, there's Hero Bladehold. There's some other cards, too. But Hero and Planeswalkers are the ones that really stick out for the 4-mana plays that you want to put down. Thraben Inspector is pretty sweet. I'm just going to take Thraben. easy Loran here. Lingering Souls is pretty medium. Could take the Vantage, but I really don't think I'm going to play red. I think there's higher odds that I would just splash like a black land and just play Lingering Souls. We also have a way to pump our creatures, so I think Lingering Souls is like okay. Not as good as Spectral. Honestly, it might be better than Spectral Procession because I have Mana Crypt. Like, I can just turn 1 Lingering Souls. Lingering Souls on turn 1 is still pretty respectable. 2 1/1 flyers, your turn. You like Vantage, really? Okay. That's interesting to me. I'm going to take this ECD. City's like okay. If this were Ancient Tomb, I would take Tomb instead. But City is not quite good enough, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is good enough. That's fair. I do sometimes, but I think that I'm going to be happy with this just being mono white. Maybe splash a black land or two. I think there was a scrub land flying around, but that probably gets taken. Pretty unhappy with all this. I guess I just take Coalition. That actually makes sense, Derek. Yeah. I'm not even sure that Relic is better than Talisman in this deck at all. Talisman I can play on turn 1 off of Crypt or Pearl. Bauble in case I hit Lurrus. I guess that's a... Sure. Alright. I'll hear that. Guess I take the Mightstone. It's honestly, like, a playable card. I'm not going to main deck it, but kind of a good sideboard option. Probably another good sideboard option here, I guess. Pretty unlikely we're getting to 7 mana, but I could get bigger post-board. Yeah, we're definitely getting cut. There is another white drafter at this table, for sure. What would I not pass in the actual draft? Probably Deranged Hermit. Or Deep Forest, whatever this is. Deep Forest Hermit. Could have even taken Temple Garden to splash Chariot. Opposition's messed up. I guess Mind Collapse is a pretty good card, too, if we did end up going red, but we just lost all the red duels. I'm going to take this opposition and just kind of see what happens. Hangerback Walker's not very good either. Man, oh man, yeah. I feel like I'm getting cut really hard here. Maybe you're right, Derek. Maybe I should have taken the red lands. Although then I'd have 3 less playables. Then we'd be locked into red. And I don't think our red is really that good, but... Lion Sash is, like, fine. We could take a Tundra and try to play the opposition. I don't really like that, though. Rabblemaster was taken. Yeah, it was. Probably. That would make sense. I guess I just take Sash. Guarantee I get a playable out of this. Cathar Commando is great. Hopefully the red-white drafter takes one of these instead of the wave, but I need good early creatures right now, so let's snap this up. We still might be able to salvage this. The deck doesn't look terrible, it just isn't... It's very obvious that I'm not the only white drafter at the table. It's a little medium. But we can still... I mean, there are Yeah, I mean, ideally I'd want to be a 15 land deck. I guess I just take... Talisman does cast Lingering Souls and ramp me into some of my bigger things. I could just be like a bigger version of white and play Mightstone and even a Lesh. That'd be kind of interesting. I'm actually going to take Talisman here, because it's good with Geddon, too. That's close. It's possible I just end up being a bigger version of white. Not really where you want to be when you're playing white, but... God, Custody Lich is so messed up. Do I try to just splash black? Elspeth, if I go bigger white, I guess Sun's Champion's a pretty good card. Maybe I just need to be a bigger build of white. Maybe that's the trick here. Yeah, this is probably... I've already lost Scrubland. I've already lost Courtyard. I'm just going to take Elspeth. It might just be a bigger build of white. Oh, there's the Lurrus. There's also a Batterskull, which is not horrible, but Lurrus Bauble is pretty nice. Got some other good things with Lurrus, too. Yeah, let's just take this bad boy. We're big white for sure. Yeah, I agree. Path. Path is fine. I'm going to take Path. Lesh Norn, probably a sideboard card, but it is very good and do a fair amount of decks. March is not awful. And we're kind of getting there. Things are turning around a little bit here. Honestly, we're getting enough playables at this point where we don't even have to be big white anymore. But like, cut these 3, cut the Talisman. I'm going to put these in my board for now. I don't know, we probably are still big white, just looking at this. Which means we're probably not a Geddon deck. Probably don't want to play Geddon. Okay, Sun Titan. Sun Titan's pretty sweet. Buys back Lurrus. Yeah, I mean, if we're doing the big white thing, then probably makes sense. Alright, I'm going to sideboard Geddon. Play this. Gonna play this. Gonna take this Solemn. Solemn is actually great here. Bridges me to my huge spells. What is this, dude? Kiki combo just chilling out in the pack. Guess I just hate draft the Boros player. What would I take? I would probably take Terra Sunder. Relic, good sideboard option. Don't really want to play against Inferno Titan, so I guess I would cut this. All right. So, question now becomes, how do we want to build this deck? It's interesting. Probably want to be a 17 lander. They are, I agree. Cards that are not good. Lingering Souls seems pretty weak for just doing the big white thing. Adversary kind of sucks too. Don't really... I mean, it's like okay. This is a good thing to put a bunch of mana into. I guess this is still fine. Lion Sash, probably sideboard card. Hangerback Walker kind of sucks. I think I ought to cut the Hangerback. Maybe the main deck of Lash is a little much. Main deck of Lash is probably a little much. And then maybe we just play 16 lands with a Crypt, a Pearl, and a Talisman. It's like 18 lands, kind of, and then this doesn't really count as a land, but it's acceleration still. I kind of like that. Just put in 16 planes and call it good to go. It's kind of funny, had I known that we would end up doing this, the City of Traders would have been kind of good in this deck. Alright, and we'll play this later. We've got 19 minutes until the 64-man, so we're kind of just going to chill and wait until that happens. Let's see, where are we at here? Premier events... Yeah, it's almost full. 3 more people left. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something to snack on while we wait here for the next 15 minutes. I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty. 15 minutes left. Honestly, let's, while we're waiting here, let's just play a quick game of Convoke on Arena. Why not? Play. Fine match. Best of 1, ranked. Explorer. Convoke. Play. For those just tuning in, we got 15 minutes until our 64-man Vintage Cube draft starts. We're just going to do a best of 1 here on Arena real quick to pass the 15 minutes. This hand sucks. I'm going to mulligan. Probably sucks. I mean, it does play a Loxodon on... Yeah, it's just not good enough. Mulligan that. Jeez, oh Pete's. It's so close. I think I'm going to try this. Okay, they're on mono blue. So awkward. So awkward. No blocks. Okay. I understand as my go opponent. Thanks. I think I want to just play Clarion Spirit here. I assume they have a counter. I think it's likely they counter this, which I don't really care about, and then I attack them for 3. Oh, alright. Attack you for 3. Go. Yep. Forgot that thing's 2 mana to level up. Thought it was only 1. Actually, no blocks. Would love a 1 mana spell here. That is not the 1 mana spell deck. Come on, dude. It's unbelievable how I just managed to draw worst possible in just so many situations. It's so frustrating, man. It's just any 1 mana castable card that is not... I mean, Gleeful's not even castable. They can just cast this and then play a Loxodon. If they counter, I just 5 them. If they don't counter, I get to cast another thing and get a body. Wow, no counter there? Okay. Well, that's bad for them. Sure. Yeah. Sure. It's a very easy block, Ascendant Spirit. Sure, taps them out. Now I just smack them for a ton. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 you. Could play another elephant, I guess, but probably would rather just 13 them. Goop. A Lord is lethal here. I will say that. It's a little scary, but... Okay. Epicure's a pretty great draw here. Cast this. I'm gonna cast this. Make sure we get that Clarion Spirit trigger here. Alright, combat. I'll leave my flyers back. Just do this. They have 3 blocks. That's not enough, so they need to go block, 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 and have removal here. And then I still have a blocker back. Am I supposed to send this? That's a real question. Maybe I am. Let's see. They go block. I still have a blocker for this. It's really close. So they currently have 3 blocks. I think I am supposed to send it. Makes them have 3 things here, basically. Sure. Yeah. Sure. 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 Okay, opponent's dead. Nice. Yeah, it took me a second to figure it out, Derek, but I agree. I do think it was right to send it. It literally makes them have another card. The 1 point... The Epicure was like a perfect draw there. I don't think I had a better one, honestly. It was excellent. We drew it a little out of order. I would have liked to draw that instead of the Gleeful the prior turn, but it still ended up working out okay. It's a weird game how they had, like, no counters. Very strange, but... Alright, where are we at here? 9 minutes. I think we're just going to hold off. I don't want to be in the middle of the game. Although that game did only take 5 minutes. Yeah, the lock, I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe, honestly, any of the spells that resolved in that game resolved. I thought my Clarion Spirit would get countered. Kind of an insane game. They very clearly kept their hand based on the strength of Curious Obsession. Just threats, Curious Obsession, hoped it was good enough. It was not. Almost, DBZ. Got 7 minutes here. Got Ginger in here. It's kind of funny how many insane... This isn't even a super stacked one, but some of these 64-man drafts are just ridiculous. Every night I've looked at them, it's like LSV, Juju Bean, Reed Duke, just nonsense. I mean, PT, just all sorts of PT level. Salvato. This one looks to be a little weaker. Still has some very good players, though. Like Winsauce, Ginger. I definitely recognize this guy's name. Yeah, Derek, you're not wrong, man. That's so funny, dude. Regardless if you're a Worlds player or not, you still play Magic because you enjoy it and have fun with it, right? And Vintage Cube is a really good way to have fun with the game. So, at the end of the day, it really doesn't surprise me that much. Yeah, I get it, but people just love the cube, man. I mean, at the end of the day, you're already qualified for Worlds. It's a pretty huge accomplishment. You probably maybe should, I guess, spend a little more time on it, but I don't know. I definitely get it. But vintage cube, yeah. So funny, man. Have you been playing much Standard recently, Derek? That is true, too. The new cards are probably going to be a big deal. It'd be really nice if green is a playable color again. Color has felt very unplayable for a while in Standard, but I mean, I guess there's that like 5-color deck with the herd migration. You can play that deck, but I mean, like green is like like being able to play not just like big mana green. Playing green in a mid-range deck would be cool. That's fair, yeah. If people are moving off blue-black, it's certainly worse, I'm sure. What are your thoughts on Liliana, Ben? I thought Liliana was pretty bad. That was one adjustment I wanted to make. I did not think Liliana was a very good card in that deck. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of my feeling on it, too, is it was, like, okay at best most of the time. So I think I'd rather it just be a different card. That's the problem. Yeah, I boarded it out in every matchup where they had Mirrex or Memory Deluge. Or Cathar Commando, or not Cathar Commando, Resolute Reinforcement. I boarded it out every single match of the showcase. And hopefully we'll have that video up pretty soon. I've got it uploaded to our team Gmail. Now we just need somebody to go in and edit it. Look at the memes. God dang it. Alright, that's funny. That's good. Alright, minute and a half. Yeah, I agree, Derek. Standard's super fun. I love that showcase. It was a really fun event. All of my matches were really good games. Almost. There were a couple of non-games here or there, but most matches were really good and involved me thinking through a lot of things, which it's what I like when I'm playing. Are we forcing Tolarian Academy? No, we're not going to force anything. I would like to do well in this. So we're going to try and draft well. But if we see a TA, I mean, I might take a TA. For those who don't know, that's Tolarian Academy. Approximately 6 of Kyle's trophies have been with Tolarian Academy. No, Mikey, I'm not coming down for that one. Oh, is that Dallas Fort Worth? I thought you were talking about the one this weekend. Unfortunately, I can't make the one this weekend. Really, I'm sad because I can't pre-release this weekend. That's like the biggest bummer. Julia and I are doing something. I'm going to one of her. All right, our draft. Here it is. Man, Man, what a garbage pack. All right, what do we take, chat? This is a hard one. Mastermind is pretty good. Cruiser Mastermind. Yeah, Mastermind is sweet. Yeah, Seed Shark is also very good. I could buy that too. Really? You like Flash, huh? This card has been terrible every time I've seen it, but I believe it's got to be good somewhere. Alright, let's take Shark. Yeah, it's probably just because our opponents had no idea how to play the card. Derek probably knows what he's doing. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I believe it's Busted and Reanimator. That makes a lot of sense. Huh. I don't think I want to take Channel. For me, it's between Teferi, Mana Vault. I mean, Mana Vault's a really good start to a TA deck if we ever find that. I think I'm going to take Vault. It's just the most oh my god. I'm taking Library. I don't even care what the rest of the pack is. I cannot believe we got this at pick 3. Yeah, I agree. I thought about it. Mana Vault's just a little too busted, though. I think I take Dismember now. You like the Blue Elemental? That could be good, too. My thing is, Dismember is a really good removal spell if we end up in mono blue. You like 3-mana Tef? Yeah, it's close. I'm going to take Dismember. Huh. For me, it's between Battle Ball and Hullbreaker Horror. I kind of think I'm leaning into that mono blue TA deck again, Kyle. So, do we think we like Battle Ball or Horror better there? Battle Ball is really insane with TA. You like Horror? Okay. It is. That is true. Time Warp is nice too, but I'm gonna try this. All right, Hard Evidence. Never mind. Revoker. Take Revoker. What is? There we go. Take Revoker. Hope to wield a Hard Evidence. All right, this pack's a little sad. I guess I don't want to face Cathar Commando, so I think I take this. Do I take Helm or Kinnan? How good has Kinnan been for you, DBZ? Helm easy? Okay. I'm going to take Clan Dynamo. The deck's kind of fallen into our lap here. It feels open. It's felt open all season long for us so far, so feels open again. This deck is really good, especially if people aren't hating it. Hopefully we wield a Candelabra. We probably will. Wow, there's an Uro too. I think just take Talisman though. Well, Mikey, I mean, blue-white is probably very good too. But this deck is like broken when it comes together. Kyle is, I'm not kidding, has gotten more than half of his trophies just on Tolarian Academy Mono Blue. So I think... Oh yeah, we do, don't we? Yeah, the Infinite Mana Classic. Yeah, the blue artifact decks have been really good for us. My favorite one was the one... We had one where we were just hard casting Emrakul. That was like our win condition, and we just did it almost every game. Just tap TA for 11, tap some other things, cast Emrakul, win the game. It was a real treat. Blue Sun Zenith is a good thing to do with infinite mana. We can either deck our opponent or just draw a bunch of cards. Probably good. That's, yeah, casting 4 Therolingus. I'm going to take Candelabra. Subtlety would be really good too, but Candelabra is just so nuts if I get High Tide. Terra Sunder, probably the best card here. Tameo is interesting, but again, I don't want to play against this card, so whenever I get a chance to just randomly hate draft, or, okay, I don't want to play against this either. Whenever I get a chance to randomly hate draft things I don't want to play against, I'm probably going to do it. Oh my god. What a pack this is. Do I take the One Ring, or do I take Mind's Desire? We probably wheel Mind's Desire. Shark Typhoon's an interesting one too, but... What a great pack. Yeah, I'm going to take the One Ring. We could always bounce our One Ring with Hullbreaker Horror too. We might find other ways to do it as well. Consider. They're going to take Consider. We'll wheel the Reservoir. We could also just take Talisman. Thieving Skydiver is a pretty good card too, but I don't know. What do you think we do here, DBZ? Yeah, it is close. I know it is. I don't have that many Talismans yet, so maybe I'm supposed to take Talisman here. Because you want, like, typically three or four in this archetype. Yeah. Consider's pretty replaceable. Alright, I'm going to take Time Spiral. Easy Time Spiral. Oh, that is true. Yeah, it does let the green splash be a little more open if we did decide to do that, but Time Spiral easy. Probably Mystical Tutor that can find High Tide if we get it. There's also a Grim Monolith, though. Alright, we'll take Monolith. We'll take Monolith. We'll take the guaranteed good card over the maybe I get a High Tide card, huh? We might wield a tutor too, it's possible, although whoever, like, has recall might just take it. Well, there's a Golos. I think I snap the Golos and we just pray to the heavens that we can get a Tolarian Academy. Batterskull's not bad. Turnabout's not bad either. Neither is Shelldock Isle. This is, again, a pretty sweet pack. I think I'm going to take Batterskull. Life gain with the One Ring is nice. Generically kind of an okay card. It's close, though. We could probably wield this Turnabout. I think I just take the Skull. Jace the Mind Sculptor or Mishra's Bauble. I think I want Jace. Bauble's like fine, but it's a pretty nice Jace. Yeah, I'm kind of into Jace. Oh, Treachery. There's also a Pest Infestation. This is actually kind of close. Pest Infestation is a great card to just dump a ton of mana into, but Treachery is just also... If we get the TA, this card's just so cracked. I'm going to take Treachery and be a little sad that I have to pass Pest Infestation to the green player at this table, but... Yeah, it's pretty depressing. It's got to be Treachery, right? We have to take Treachery. I think I've got to take Treachery. I'm not happy, though. Alright, we wield Mind's Desire. That's probably better than Shark Typhoon. We're honestly not the best Mind's Desire deck right now, though. Maybe I just take Typhoon. That's a really good way to win the game. Just cast this and start playing a bunch of spells. Channel... Yeah, you're not wrong. What do you think of Typhoon here? Yeah, I know. Is this Typhoon over Desire? What up, Teddy? Yeah, I'm gonna take Typhoon. It's also a really good cycle option. Okay, we got Thieving Skydiver or Consider. What do we like more here? Both are good. I don't really want to play against Skydiver, so I might take it for that reason alone. Nah, I don't think I want Flux. I'm going to take Skydiver. I'm going to take V-Click. It's a pretty good one, actually. Our deck looks pretty good. All right, I'm going to take Mystical Dispute. I mean, we just need TA and High Tide, and we're kind of doing it. Dig Through Time's quite good. All right, well, we're going to have all the spells in the world that we want. Our archetype is wide open, which probably means TA will come to us. Yeah, I think in these drafts it's important to like take cards you don't want to play against. So Skydiver might be a little worse than Consider overall, but I just don't want anybody at my table to have it. I mean, we have enough threats. We have a bunch of mana and Blue Sun Zenith that will kill our opponent. We have Jace that could potentially kill our opponent. We got Typhoon. Alright, we've got Mana Vault here. This is a pretty easy Mana Vault. Now we've got... Or, sorry, Mana Crypt. Now we've got Mana Vault and Mana Crypt. Urza? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And we might be able to wield a Might Stone. That's a messed up one with Hullbreaker Horror, too. But easy Urza. I'm not going to lie, I have half a mind to just take Ugin. We could also take another Talisman, but I think we're doing pretty good on fast mana. Yeah, Ugin seems awesome to me. Most of our permanents that matter don't have a color. This seems quite good. It's another great thing to ramp into. Trinket Mage would be good too, yeah. Trinket Mage might wheel though. I think it's pretty likely it will, actually. Are we a good Palantir deck? We're not a great Palantir deck. Urza is kind of interesting if the Mightstone wheels. We can probably wheel the Urza, though. I think it's either Talisman, Borrower, or Foff. Palantir's an option, too, but... yeah, I know we can meld. Yeah, but we can do that anyway. This card's going to wheel. I'm not taking this card right now. I'm going to take a Talisman. It's super close, though. Mox Opal seems quite good. So it looks like we might not get Tolarian Academy, which is a little sad, but... yeah, Borrower was definitely an option. I did think about it. Yeah, we're not going to get Tolarian Academy. That's depressing. Somebody must have hate drafted it at some point. Which makes sense. It's one of the most busted cards in the entire cube. What do I not want to play against here? Probably Student of Warfare. I think I hate draft the Student of Warfare here. Nothing else looks particularly good. Iona on blue is like a little scary, but... yeah, it is. I'll explain a little more about that in a few minutes, what that is, but... Vortex is definitely scary, too. You think that's more scary? Alright, we'll take the Vortex. I don't care about Duretti. We're not taking a card there to play a card. We're taking a card so our opponents don't have it. I'm going to take Foundry Inspector here, I think. Pretty good one. Thirst for Discovery is not terrible either, but I think I just want Foundry Inspector. It is only one red, but I'm not really trying to splash. I'm just trying to be mono blue. Oh, we got the TA! We got the TA on the I was about to take Karn, and then I saw the TA. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, we're doing it. Holy moly. Oh, my God. I would have liked that Karn, but I guess I'll settle with just the land that we built our entire deck around. All right, what do I take here? Petal or Hangerback Walker? Petal kind of sucks. I don't think it's that good. Hangerback Walker's fine. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Steel Seraph is even interesting, just playing this for 6 mana. Alright, I'm in. Yeah, I was just thinking that myself. Having another way to gain life could matter. Oh my god, we got the Mightstone. Now we're probably going to wheel the Urza to meld it. This deck is like, oh my god, a Mystic Forge too? I don't even know if Forge is good enough, but we do have a lot of colorless cards. It might actually be good enough in this deck. I'm going to take it. Excuse me. Certainly better than Brainstorm, and you like Search? Oh, because of Tolarian Academy. Alright, we'll take Frantic Search. I'm fine with that. We did wheel the Urza, so we have the option to do the meld thing if we want. Suspicious Stowaway is super good. I'm going to take this. Well, this deck's going to be very hard to build. I guess I just take Student. Oh my god, we have Mindslaver too? I can't loop it though. Meld thing do be busted. Do I have any white producing talismans? No. I don't think we do it, honestly. I think we just play mono blue, but maybe I'm wrong. Our deck is going to be so good without this that it seems pretty unnecessary to me. I don't think it is worth at all. I'm not going to do it. If this were not an elimination draft, then maybe I would play that card, but I'm not. Let's just be disciplined. And we do have an Opal, I guess. This deck looks completely insane. It's good, Mikey. If you like 2-1 your first draft, you get 5 chests. No, I don't think it's worth either for just Urza. Yeah, the balance would have been insane in this deck, but it's fine. Our deck looks quite good. I think I'm happy with where this ended up. All right, 10 minutes. Probably sideboard this. Mystical Tutor sucks. Turnabout I don't think is good because we didn't get High Tide. I mean, it's still kind of good, but... Me too, Derek. This out. Is Candelabra good enough? I know I don't like Turnabout enough. One might even argue that Turnabout is better than Candelabra. It really depends. I don't think I need Helm anymore. I guess Candelabra is infinite blue mana with Hullbreaker Horror if we have TA. It's interesting to think about. That is true. So maybe Turnabout is better than Candelabra? God, this deck is sweet. Yeah, I know. It's tough. We've still got, like, at least 5 more cuts. Probably a few more than that. I'm going to cut it for now. Stowaway might be bad, but I think it might be better than Frantic Search. I don't know how necessary Frantic Search is. Yeah, Steel Seraph's probably a sideboard card. Could buy that. Probably at least 4 more cuts here. I think I want to play 14 lands. Dismember could be a sideboard card, but I think it's important for like aggressive strategies. and green. You think we cut the stowaway? Or that stowaway is better than search? Frantic Search is interesting. It's only good with TA. Alright. It's quite bad otherwise. I mean, I guess it does fuel dig through time. Gives us a little bit of dig. I guess we only need to cut like 1 or 2 more cards at this point. So we've got 13 lands now. I don't know. What do you guys think? V-Click could be a sideboard card. Doesn't really fit the theme, but I do think it's a good card. Gives me perfect information, which is nice, but maybe that just doesn't matter. It probably is the worst card in my deck at this point. That and Frantic Search. I mean, I think these are like the 2 most questionable cards now. You're not in love with Foundry Inspector. I guess the mana has already been put in play. I don't know. I've liked... Kyle, what is your opinion on Inspector Ben? Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, this could... We do have a Mystic Forge, which we could try and... Or I thought we did. Did I not take the Mystic Forge? Maybe I didn't. Okay, I guess I didn't. I took something else instead. I don't know. It still seems pretty good in this deck to me. I think I'm supposed to just not play Click and maybe not play Search. The question is, how many lands does this deck want to play? It's 14 or 15, right? I think we're just going to cut the Click for now. It's a good sideboard card. How many lands have you typically been playing, Kyle? Is it 14 or 15? I seem to remember we played 15 in most. So I think I probably want to be 15. I kind of just want to cut the Frantic Search. But I could also just cut, like, Dig Through Time. $14 is fine. It's a shame we didn't get Urza's Saga. Honestly, though, the deck's almost perfect if it isn't if we had Saga. 14 is fine. We have a lot of mana. Yeah, I mean, we have to have 2 landers, though, right? We have to have 2 land hands to function most of the time. What if we just cut Dig and play 15 lands? Keep the Frantic Search. We've still got Blue Sun Zenith and Time Spiral as like ways to recuperate our resources and library. So we don't really put that many cards in our yard. Dig is typically just going to be an actual 8-mana spell. I think I might just do this. It's kind of tricky, though, because Dig finds the TA, but we already have 2 TAs in the form of TA and then Golem, or Golos. Alright, we're going to try this. Well, our deck is a lot better than I thought it would be. I thought that it would be hard to get an insanely broken deck in... Maybe our pod just isn't very good. I don't know. I have no idea who was in our pod, but... I mean, we were gifted an obscene deck. This deck is really good. Like, it's missing, like, a couple things, but, I mean, it's got TA, Urza. I don't know, it feels pretty good. But we could just lose to the guy who just, like, cast Goblin Guide on turn 1 or something. Who knows? would probably be a bad matchup. That makes sense, Derek. That makes a lot of sense. If we end up doing really badly in this, I might do another one. But if we, like, make it pretty deep, it'll be the end of the day, stream-wise. So we'll kind of just see what happens. Looks good to me. All right. Go. All right. I may just get the ring going here. But it's close. I could just go Dynamo Talisman. Actually, if I go Dynamo Talisman, I can literally next turn cast Shark Typhoon and probably Treachery in the same turn. Talisman the Ring. You think it's Talisman Ring? I guess that probably makes sense. Yeah, that still builds up our... Yeah, I like that. That's smart. The One Ring. Suppose I probably draw a card. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's go, dude. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can just cast that. -3. Good game, opponent. Holy shit, dude. Oh. That is just so insane. Oh my god. We can Dynamo as well, yeah. Is it right to Dynamo? It may be right to wait on the Dynamo, because then we get triggers on the Shark Typhoon. We do need to be kind of worried about dying to our own ring, but I could just stop drawing cards. I guess we're a ways off of having enough mana to do that, though. To cast Typhoon and Dynamo. Well, no, we're actually really not at all. Maybe I do just draw cards. That is true, too, yeah. I don't know. Do you guys think I'm safe to tap it one more time? That is true too, yeah. Derek, you think we draw? I guess we could always find Hullbreaker Horror too. That gets us out of it. That's a pretty good one. Not yet, of course, but we'll be good. The game will be ending rather soon. I suppose that's true. All right, I do think I'm going to do the Dynamo thing. Confirm. Tap that for 4. Tap this for 3. Ugin you. Yeah, seems good. Let's clean all that up, shall we? All right, I'll take more cards. All right, now I'm just going to hardcast Shark Typhoon and go wild. Yeah, we just cast the Might Stone, draw 2. Let's tap a little better than that. Always yield to this. Draw 2. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. All right, I'm going to hold that one in my hand, but we get to just cast a Batterskull now, too. This is so gas. What a stupid deck, dude. Our opponent's got to be wondering how in the hell we got this deck in a draft where money's on the line. This is unbelievable. Cast this, trigger. It's so stupid, dude. Oh my god. Living Weapon. Yeah, I don't want to play this, I don't think. I don't want to tap the ring, really, either. It's just so unnecessary. Go ahead. No, I'm going to keep this out of play. I just don't want to get burned out. Yeah. That K2, I'm calling the police. Yeah, that was a police-worthy game right there. That was... Our opponent is out here playing basically Pioneer, and we were doing something very different. Very different than what they were doing. Well, yeah, I don't know. That felt beautiful. Man was murdered. Yeah, that was not okay. That was very not okay what we just did in that game. No, we were just playing mono green. That's true. Luck, yeah, I agree. I thought someone had hate drafted it for sure. Nykthos tapped for a lot that game. That's true. Blue Nykthos. I don't really think I want to sideboard anything in. I mean, Click I could maybe see being good against a Rakdos pile, just see what they have in their hand and then chump, like, trade with Trespasser or whatever. They can definitely aggro me down. It's certainly possible, so... I wouldn't hate maybe getting the click in here instead of Frantic Search. Does that make sense? Bring in click instead of the search on the draw? I think that does make sense to me. But, yeah, I mean... Frantic with T... Dude, T Academy... We already saw T Academy is definitely good enough without Frantic Search, man. We just don't need it at all. It's so unnecessary. We also still have frickin'... We still have Spiral. It's not like we can't untap it. And Treachery. You have 2 ways to untap TA still. That's gotta be good enough. Has to be. Yeah, I think it's good enough. I'm going to keep. Doesn't have TA, but it's got a million mana on turn 4, so. Go ahead. Oh, this is great. Him to Turok. No! That's so rude, opponent. Really uncool, man. Really uncool. Lost some ringers there, too. Oof. Alright. I gotta probably get rid of this Ugin. Alright, this has been a pretty brutal start. Now I'm the one getting murdered. Okay, a little less so. I'm gonna V-click them in their draw step, I guess. Because we haven't done anything uncool to them yet. No, what we did was very cool. It was super fun. Very cool. I'm sure the opponent appreciated every second of it. Hellrider, Chandra. I just take the Hellrider? I just take the Hellrider, then they Chandra, probably minus, and then I just revoke the Chandra. It's awkward if they can kill the Revoker, though. Could also just take the Chandra, and then if they Hellrider attack, I just trade. Like, it's not even good. But the problem, again... really, all this boils down to, will they find a removal spell? You, like, take Chandra and just trade. Thing is, they won't attack, but you're probably right. If they're playing Hellrider and not attacking, that's really not that bad. Yeah. What in the hell is that? I will block. I cannot believe this attack. Good play, Derek. Good play. I think it is Jam Foundry Inspector now. You like just taking nothing? I don't know about taking nothing. That's aggressive, right? Because then they just go Chandra minus, kill V-Click, and then they just have Hellrider. That right there is how you top 4 a Pro Tour. I believe it, man. That was good. Good work. Good work. I think our opponent played like a fool, but it helps. Sometimes you just gotta play to your opponent playing like a fool, I guess. 3U. Jedi mind tricks. Oh, I'm gonna cycle Typhoon for a 2/2. How about we find an Urza? That'd be a good one. Ain't quite it. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have half a mind to hold the Opal. It does actual nothing in play. Yeah, we have Urza in here too. I think I hold it because of Shark. It makes a 0-0, but a 0-0 is good with Urza or TA. So I'm going to hold here. All my farm simulation is paying off. For those that don't know, I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley lately. That K2 has had the pleasure of watching some of it. Alright. Well, this is a 1-mana play. That's kind of cool. Combat 5U. They're flooding really bad. That's pretty lucky for us, but... Stardew slaps. Dude, it does slap. Alright, now the Opal actually matters, so I think I'm going to play it. I don't want them to randomly make me discard this. Go ahead. Yep. It's fine. Just hit them for 2 in the air. Alright, I'm not going to play that. That's a waste. Combat 2U. Whatever, you get a Mana Crypt. I would literally rather them take this out of my hand than put it into play and lose flips. Like, if they attack with the Ophiomancer, I think I trade off. I don't really see what this does for me anymore. Pretty sure I'm supposed to just block. Is there any reason to not block? I guess my Opal is still live if I don't block, but I already have enough mana to do everything I want. I have 8 mana. I think I just trade. Could get punished if they have an Edict effect. What if they have an Edict? Are there any Edicts in this cube? Liliana? Liliana of the Veil? Maybe I just don't block here. Maybe I just take 2. I guess my life total is still fairly healthy. I won't block. That's fine. Yeah, Liliana Edict is too bad for me there. Well, I am going to play that after hitting them for 2, but... Go. Right on time, TA. I mean, it could be. Depends what we draw, obviously, but... Alright, I'm still not going to block. Do not want Edict to be an out. That's 0 mana. That's kind of funny. Combat. Attack for 2. I think I do cast it, probably. Not a huge reason to hold it. I mean, I guess if they draw a way to make me discard, though, they die. Yeah, maybe I actually hold it. Shark could matter, right? If I top deck Seed Shark, I would want to be able to make a 1/1. I'm going to wait. I'm just going to pass. It's literally a free spell because of the Foundry Inspector, so... Delver of Sharkrits, yep. Yeah, their draw that game was putrid. I totally understand being pissed. To be fair, mine also wasn't great this game, but... Alright, well, I want to know. That's... The deck really went off in game 1. Back to Arena, I guess. I don't really want to play... It's, yeah, Chainsaw. It's a 64, man. We're living life on the edge over here. Alright, back to Arena we go. Probably can do a best 2 out of 3 now if we wanted to. Good EV. Yeah, they are pretty good EV. 2 wins is like 5 chests and your money back, I think. And then if you do well, you really get a bunch of stuff. Excuse me. You want to do more cube? Oh yeah, let's finish the arena cube draft here. I have one more match. I'm 6-2. End boss time. Here we go. For those that want to see the deck, drafted it a few days ago. I played a little bit of it last night. Wasn't sure if we'd actually have time to play it, but here we are. The Itali has been really bad for me, funny enough. I think my average CMC hit on this is 2. So far, I've hit mocks off it after my opponent played that stupid bird that shuffles the power 9 in your deck. Naturally, I hit the bad power, and then they drew Time Walk the turn after. Then we had a spot where I like hit double flip land. I hit Spikefield Hazard off my deck, and then the red X1 off my opponent's deck. So it's like, I have half a mind to just like actually try and hard cast frickin' Magma Opus in this deck. Karn Scion could be interesting too as like a win condition, but whatever, we'll do it. Itali is still a very powerful card, but it's been kind of bad for me. To be fair, like I'm a deck full of counterspells, so it doesn't flip on average very many good things off my deck, so I needed to hit good things off my opponent's deck, and it just hasn't panned out thus far. What is going on here? Why do I not have a hand? Has the client been open too long, maybe? I don't even understand what's going on here. I don't know if I've ever seen this. Just nothing is happening. Nobody gets a hand. Like, typically it'll say draw. I don't really want to exit out and lose. That would suck. Maybe I exit and reopen. I guess I'm going to exit and reopen Arena. That was, I don't know what in the world that was, but I'm going to assume it might be on my end. Let's back over here. All right, there we go. And the sand is good enough. I'll keep. The real end boss is the arena client. Yeah, you're not wrong. We're snapping this off. I have a braid, so I don't think I need to leave up Pierce on 1 here. I think this is just a pretty easy play retrofitter your turn. Anything they can resolve here, I can just blow up within a braid, so I think I'm fine with that. I guess worst possible is them having Pierce there. Okay, that's just going to die, and I'm going to leave up Spell Pierce. I'm going to bolt it. Go ahead, opponent. Guess I could have just made a 1-1 and tried to trade, but... Okay. Well, that shuffles a bunch of garbage into their deck. It does put an Ancestral in there, which is scary, but it's the only card that actually matters on that one, in my opinion. Let's opt. I don't love the land here. It's, like, fine, but I think I can do better. There's another blue source, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this is good enough. I do have a lot to do with my mana. It's... Maybe I wasn't even supposed to opt yet. This might have been an undisciplined opt. Kind of don't like it. I'm gonna bottom it. I don't know. That was a dangerous bottom for sure. If I get punished, I kind of deserve it. I'm just gonna strike this right now. Retrofitter looking a little awkward, but I'm gonna leave up Pierce again. Man, oh man. All right, they're Probably playing the Scarab God. Have to imagine. That one will be very hard for me to beat if I can't find a blue sword. Yep, that resolves, dude. Nice land. Sure. All of this is fine. You can have all the Moxen you want. Okay, it's pretty good. There's a world where I should just abrade a Moxen here so they can't cast Scarab God. I'm like, they really feel like a Scarab God deck. So cutting them off of mana could matter. Blow up that Sapphire and then just hope that they don't Scarab God me this turn. Because then I have Kindred Denial up the rest of the game. It's so awkward, though, because I don't really care about the Moxen unless they have exactly Scarab God. It has to be exactly Scarab God. And I am repping counterspells, so they would maybe not even play it. You know what? They can have the mana. I don't know. It does make Spell Pierce considerably worse, too. It's a hard call. It really is. I think I'm going to leave him with the mana, but it's really, really close here. Okay. Okay. I'm going to make a 1/1. V-click me. So if I Kindred Denial that, I get Prismari Command. I think Prismari Command is what I would get. If I don't Denial it, then I'm going to have to Abrade it, which I don't love. I guess I could trade Thopter Token with it. God, I hate losing my Kindred Denial here. That really, really blows. Prismari Command, I guess... Yeah, Prismari Command is really not that good, but I kind of just don't want them to have this information here. I think I am going to Kindred Denial. I mean, just take my 2-for-1 and be happy about it. That's debatable if I'm supposed to do that or not, but I hate losing it. And Prismari Command could be good. I'll take 2. Oh boy. All right, that's not great. Honestly, though, we can kind of beat it with Retrofitter. I can just like block, make a 4/4. Oh god, god dang it. What do I want to do? I mean, I have ways to bounce it. I have Blink of an Eye and the 6-mana creature in my deck. Am I supposed to loot on the command? Could be okay. I could certainly beat an engine. It's definitely not the end of the world, but it is annoying. Honestly, I'm just going to pass. I think I'm in okay position here. I can, like, block, sack for a 4/4, untap it, and make a 1/1, and then that 1/1 can chump next turn, and I can turn it into another Thopter, and we just kind of rinse and repeat here. Crucius. Set a stop here. We're going to be killing that with command. I wonder if I just pop the Wormcoil engine and kill the Crucius. That seems kind of good. Because then they have 3/3s, but this holds the lifelinker back. Popping Wormcoil is really awkward, though. I think we can beat it. Destroy artifact, deal 2 damage, blow this up. Boom, boom. Get a couple 3/3s. It's fine. Could just pop the Death Toucher, then they really don't have much going on at all. With this Abrade. I kind of like that, actually. Alright, now we just kind of sit here behind Foundry. Okay, Censor honestly could convert with how much mana they're at. I can play this now pretty freely, too. Yeah, it's pretty easy play Terramander Pass. Lot of options here now. Yeah, Prismari Command did look really good there. Pass. Kind of awkward. I can't really block Champion of Wits. Just unblockable. I also can't attack into it. But... yep, no blocks. Okay. Okay. I think I just make a 1/1. I don't even adapt this yet because they could have a red burn spell. I want to be able to adapt it twice in the same turn. They also could resolve something insane at instant speed. Like, yeah, I'm just going to untap. All right, there we go. Play this. Activate. Time for a little adaptation. This is a pretty easy send for 9 now, because I can block Lifelinker, turn it into a Thopter. Bang, bang. Go. Opponent has theoretically left themselves dead on board here. Man, Retrofitter Foundry, what a card, huh? Has made Wormcoil... like, Wormcoil you would think could just be insane against my deck, but it honestly did almost nothing, and we didn't even find a bounce spell for it. I think it has gained them a total of 0 life, and has done me a total of 0 damage. Not really where you want to be. Yeah, it's fine. It's a chump blocker is what it is. Could untap this, turn this into a... yeah, they really are. Could untap this, turn this into a 4/4, but that's bad if they have something that's relevant. I don't really think I need to make that play, but it... What am I afraid of? Recall? They have 4 mana, but I could make Disappear, Sack, and Pierce a recall, but they would have recalled already. I think they would have recalled already. I think I'm going to untap this and turn this into a 4/4 and send everything. Maybe I'm being a little impatient here, but I think it seems like they have nothing to me. Okay, well, now it's a very easy send everybody. They have to chump block with the Ledger Shredder going to 2. I'll play a Seed Shark. Leaving up Make Disappear and Spell Pierce. Very hard for them to beat, I would imagine. Feeling good here. I think we're going to get our 7th win. Blue-red just broken. One of my 2 losses was to blue-red, the mirror. The other one was to a black-white deck I shouldn't have lost to. I didn't read what the black dragon did enough. I didn't realize it could reanimate creatures out of my yard, too. Blue-red is just so broken in this cube. It's unreal. Both of the blue-red decks I've drafted have felt so far above everything else everybody has been doing. The only, 2 of my 4 losses with blue-red are to other blue-red decks. And then the other 2 are to me making mistakes. Alright, let's claim our rewards, see where we're at in this vintage 64-man. Hey, look, Kakaruga, nice. Alright, 5 matches left, not too much. Oh my god. These 2 are in frickin' game 2 only? This might still take a while, good lord. That is ridiculous. How grindy are their games? That's insane. We're almost 40 minutes into the round. They haven't finished 2 games in the cube? That is wild. Must be like Field of the Dead matchup or something. I don't know. Crazy. Ginger won his round 1. McWinsauce win his too. Where's McWinsauce? Did he drop? No, there he is. He won. Night and day and length of round. I bet it is. Yeah, I mean, the second time it's only 8 people instead of 64. It's 1 draft pod instead of 8 draft pods. That one just makes sense via the number of players. So, because you're playing in pods, my next opponent can't have any of the same cards my last opponent just had, right? We are playing in our own pods. So every card you see from your prior opponent you can't see again. Okay. It's nice to know I don't have to play against Kolaghan's command again. Hopefully we can dodge Fiery Confluence. The Pest Infestation is terrifying. Somebody got Pest Infestation. Like you said, Derek, probably with Channel, too. That is going to be really scary. Maybe we can do another best of one on Arena, I guess. We can also just do the Arena draft. We can just draft the Arena cube again. Alright, let's do a draft. Whatever. 5 matches left. Some of them, like, just going into Game 3. We should be able to finish a draft. If we can, it's not the biggest deal. It's just Arena. Oh my god, Derek. That's brutal. Yeah, that could have been really scary. Bowmaster's hard carried, yeah. There's somebody in our team Discord who thinks Bowmaster's just the best card in the cube. I think that's insanely aggressive, but Bowmaster is very good. Like, there are many packs where I would not pack one, pick one Bowmasters. Many, many packs. I don't even know if it's a top 10 card, but it's a good card. No, of course not, yeah. Alright, what do we want here? Nothing too great for blue-red. I could try to do something else for once and just play a different archetype. What does this do? Deals combat damage. You put a counter on it. Okay, so is this like a nice, aggressive beater? That's hilarious, Derek. Could just take Oathsworn and try to be like an aggressive, like, black deck. You could not take the card, that's fair. We could also just take Thassa's Intervention, a pretty good blue card. But again, I'm kind of sick of doing this. Like, I get that blue-red's insane. I kind of want to do something else. I'm just going to try this card. Nothing else. I guess I could take Storm the Festival. That could be kind of funny, too. But play, like, a big mana deck. Probably bad, though. I think I'm just going to take this. A 2-2 Menace that gets bigger is fine. Could take Revoker, too. That could have been real. God. Why are people tempting me by passing me these great blue cards? I would play blue-black. Blue-black could be different. I mean, Supreme Will is just so good. This card is so strong. Same with Thirst for Discovery. Like, take a Languish, could take a Mutavault, take a Phoenix of Ash and try to go Rakdos, I guess. Phoenix of Ash is a pretty good card. Alright, I'm gonna behave myself and not take Supreme Will, despite this is almost certainly the best card in the pack, but I'm gonna just try and do something different. Alright, I'm just gonna play like Rakdos pile of cards, I guess. Morbid Opportunist is pretty cool. I guess we don't have to play red necessarily. Phoenix was kind of a take it and see what happens. Dude, my blue deck would have been so busted. Holy hell. People are just past it. I mean, Bouncer is so nuts. So's Vesuvian Mist. I'm going to take Enthusiasm. Pillar of Flame's pretty good too, but I think I like Enthusiasm a little more. Maybe we could wield a pillar. Oh my god, I could have had Gear Hulk too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm going to take a Braid. I think it's a little better than Fatal Push. Oh, my blue deck would have been so broken. It's absolutely insane how good it would have been. I'm going to take a Skysov. Black right now is kind of a maybe. It could just end up being like a mono red aggro deck. I don't know if that's a thing in this cube, but certainly could be. I'm actually maybe going to take Soldier of the Pantheon. We could go Boros. Take Soldier here. Again, my blue deck just would have been unbelievable. We could have gotten a Hermit here too. I'm just getting disgusted by all the good blue cards that are just passing by. I honestly can't believe it. Oh, I need to switch my screen here. There we go. Anyway, I honestly just can't believe how blue is just flowing around the table. To me, it just feels like so obviously the best color in the cube. But I guess I don't have a lot of experience with other archetypes, so maybe it's not. Maybe the other archetypes can compete with it just fine, but it has felt broken to me. I've had two very good blue-red decks, to be fair. That certainly helps. God, more great blue cards. I guess I take the Savai Triome. Could take the Woest Rider and try to wield the Bastion, but I'm just going to take a duel. I have no idea what I'm doing yet. I guess I take this. Probably just going to be Rakdos pile of cards. I'm going to put this over in the sideboard. We could actually play Giganta as a companion. I'm just going to take this. If we didn't play Phoenix of Ash. I'm not going to, like, build around Giganta as my companion, but if it happens, it happens. Bloodbraid Elf is an interesting thing to splash for. If we got, like, green duels. I hate this deck so far. Man, this deck does not look good to me. Could end up being Gruul, I guess. This card's, like, fine, I guess. I mean, maybe I just end up playing Gruul. I don't know. It's certainly possible. Black does not feel open at all to me. Glorybringer is very good. Just more insane blue cards, by the way. Muldrifter. Electrolyte. Just, oh, so good. I think I just take the banger. This will be good no matter what I end up in. Spellsphere is pretty good too, but I'm going to take the banger. Royal Eruption is pretty good. A little concerned. I don't really have cards that play to the board early right now. That worries me a lot. God, dude, what is Dismiss still doing in the pack? Blue is so open in this draft. My deck would have been so cracked. It's unbelievable how good my blue deck would have been. Oh. Somehow I'm getting cut in, like, Rakdos mediums. Now is where I have to decide if I want to be Gruul or if I want to like, still be black. I mean, I could be black. Thoughtseize is very good. Hopefully wheel the Gutter Bones, but I already have 2 duels in Rakdos. I guess I'm just going to stick with Rakdos, but this deck looks horrible right now. I'm not going to lie. We need a lot of help. All right, we got some good cards here. Soul Servitude is nice. Unholy Heat is nice. Rankle could even be pretty good, but I think you want to take either Unholy Heat or Servitude. I think I like the Efficient Removal. Kumano, Beaumont Courier. Okay, now we're starting to get some good cards. Undercity Plunder is also really good. I think I want to take the Kumano, though. It's such an awkward Kumano because I don't have any creatures to pair with it, but it's a very bizarre deck. Maybe it's just the Plunder. I don't know. I need early plays. Like, I want a curve at least somewhat. Okay, now we got some cards. They can just take the Arena. Hopefully wheel one of these 2, but I'm going to take the Arena. I don't even know what this does. What is this? Oh, sure, Toxrill. Oh my god. I guess it's Inferno Titan. It could be Hive. This can just be... I have no idea. This deck looks like a pile. Absolute frickin' pile. I guess I take this thing. Sure. Okay. We got some good stuff on the wheel here. I really like Aristocrat. It's a strong card. I mean, I think I just take Aristocrat. This deck is very bizarre. I think it's pretty bad, but maybe we can do something with it. I guess I take this thing. All right, well, we got Gutter Bones. That's really good, actually. Very, very good with Aristocrat. All right, and we got Rankle. Okay, things may be coming together a little bit here. We've got a lot of hasty attackers. All right, funny enough, we're not that bad of a Power Stone deck. We ramp into Glorybringer, Skysob, Titan, but Retrofitter's pretty insane with Aristocrat as well, so I guess we take that. I'm just going to hate somebody's dual land, I guess. This. All right. This is tough. I've got a lot of great picks here. A lot of great picks. I think I'm just going to take the dual land because I'm pretty heavy into black-red and just wheel one of these other playables. I would literally be happy with this, this, or this, or this. I would be happy with 6 cards out of this pack that are not Blood Crypt. So I'm just going to take Blood Crypt and see what comes back. Cut Ribbons is quite nice. There's also this thing, 2 damage. This one's actually, like, this one can be kind of mid. I think I want to take the Cut Ribbons. Okay, now we've got some more good cards. This time, I think I'm going to take the thing that puts a bunch of bolts in your deck and has haste. Probably a little better than Robber. Not by much. I mean, I do think Robber is pretty good, but... Again, very good pack. I wouldn't hate the Cliffs either. Okay, here's another garbage pack. I guess I just take this. It doesn't matter what I take here. I'm not playing any of that. The Vintage Cube should start in a few minutes. Owen. We're just waiting on it to finish. Just another rancid pack. It's more beautiful blue-red cards. Just gorgeous blue-red cards that I don't get to take because I forced this instead. K-Command's pretty good. Yawgmoth could be good too. I do have Gutter Bones. Kind of a terrible Yawgmoth deck other than that, though. I'm just going to take the K-Command. Card that can 2 for 1. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This deck looks putrid. This deck, I will be very surprised if I win more than 3 with this deck. I guess I take a Strangle. I guess. This is so ridiculous. The great blue-red cards that are just flowing around the table. I cannot believe it. It's absolutely insane to me. I'll take this. Alright, this card is messed up. I'm going to take this thing. It's really good top end. Misery Shadow is actually fine, too. I guess I don't ramp. Yeah, never mind. I'm going to take Shadow. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay, well. We did get some good cards. Alright, I think I take the Blast, but Darcy's interesting. Gives me a little more early play. Get out of my deck, Inferno Titan. I'm actually going to take Darcy. No, we're still waiting. I guess I don't want anybody to have a coma. This just doesn't matter, but I guess this is the best card against me. It's either this or Felidar Retreat. Probably not running into anybody in the same pod anyway on Arena, but as we take this one. Sure, I'll take a Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth is interesting, but I think bad. Gets a lot better with a CZ Peasy in my deck. I will give it that. I think Life of Toshiro, probably a little weak. Devil's Play is not a very impressive card either. I think I'm going to cut that. Collective Brutality is a little middling, but having another hand hate effect might be good. Retrofitter is a little awkward in this deck. It's a really messed up card, but it is awkward in this deck. I'm not going to hold up mana that often. Yeah, I don't think this card's actually good here. It's certainly not what it was in blue-red. Although it is good with Aristocrat, kind of, but I'd rather be doing other things with my mana, I think. I think I just cut the Brutality. I think it's the next worst card in my deck. Oh, here we are. Alright, cool. Done doing this. Back to Moto we go. How's my hand look? I think this hand's fine. It talismans into Urza, hopefully. I'm going to keep it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We ran into the green drafter. It probably means there's a pest infestation in their deck. That is very bad for us. Probably the nightmare matchup. Yep. Oh. They're doing to me what I did to my opponent last round. Just Infinite mana. Going off. Be cool, opponent. Be cool. They're already being uncool. 2 mana dorks and a Gaia's Cradle. Pretty nutty. Things are about to get really bad for me. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh no. Not like this. Okay. That's probably still very bad. Yep, and now they have that with Gaia's Cradle. Look, man, usually I'm playing a deck that answers Birds of Paradise. This is unfortunately not one of them. God, and this one doesn't. This one has Vanishing, too. Oh. Are they just going to hoof me? Is this just a turn 3 hoof, attack for 50? That'd be pretty funny. Hard to even be mad, honestly. Good God. Good God. We're in danger? Yeah, we're dead. On to game 2. Alright, that was embarrassing. Do we have any tools for mono green? Not really. Not really. I think I just have to mulligan to a better hand. Yeah. I mean, that hand was fine into, like, a not broken deck, but obviously they were doing broken stuff. Probably need, like, a very quick draw or a turn 1 dismember would be pretty good, too. I don't know, do I want to bring any of those other cards in? I don't really think so. I mean, it's a turn 2 Batterskull. Is turn 2 Batterskull good enough? I don't think this hand wins. I really don't. But I do think I'm supposed to keep it. We'll draw into something. Yeah. We better. We better. Batterskull does buy a lot of time. That is true. Go. Next turn, Talisman, Opal, Batterskull. Oh, they don't have a turn 1 dork. Okay. Might be a Raphellos hand. Ooh. Okay, well now I'm just going to play the 1 ring. It's just a turn 2 ring. Good call, Kyle. We certainly did draw into something. Go. I think I'm very likely just going to... Well, no, I probably don't want to untap the vault yet. I probably want to get a Batterskull down next turn. So we'll wait to untap the vault. Oh my god, it's channel again. Alright. Alright, we can beat that, I think. Alright, maybe I can't. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Wow. Maybe I played the ring too soon? I mean, I don't really know. This is just... These 3 of these games are exactly why I don't like the Vintage Cube as much as the Legacy Cube. Like, one of the games we played was really stupid. And obviously this game and last game were just ridiculous. Okay. Draw 2. Chromo Seed Shark. I mean, I'm just like very nearly dead. It's kind of insane. They can just play Batterskull. I mean, can't imagine the shark makes any sense. Go ahead. Oh my god. Bro, this guy's deck is ridiculous. Holy crap. Oh, man. Well, we ran into Channel. Kyle called that we'd play against Channel. Yeah, that's true, too. Of course. Name is dead on board now. Yeah. What can you do, I guess? I mean, they kind of punted here. They could have done a lot more to me, but... The police ain't enough for this shit. That's true. Let's put that one on the stack first. Let's just draw 3. And I don't think I have an out. I'm pretty sure I don't. Nope. Well, it was a good run, boys. That I couldn't beat. Couldn't beat turn 2 Channel Battle Ball, Triple Eight Titan, or turn 2 Vanishing Thing. Opponent's hands were too good. I don't even know. Like, I do have draws that maybe could have matched this, but I don't really know that we could have beaten these hands with any draw. Maybe a Dismember draw game 1, but I no longer want to play Vintage Cube. Yeah, this was pretty unfun. Well, we lost to someone else who was also doing something insane, Kyle. It's pretty simple. We lost to somebody else who is also playing Vintage Cube, unfortunately. People who draft good decks because there's actually stuff on the line here. We're not just in leagues anymore. We're going to run into a lot of busted nonsense. That's too bad. But what can you do? Yeah, it is. It's too bad. We had a really good deck. I'm not really that upset with really anything there. I don't really want to do another one. Do I get anything for 1-1-ing, or do I get nothing? Wow, you get nothing. You only get something if you get 2 wins. Oh my goodness. Wow, these do give you a lot of rewards, though. Holy smokes. It is understandable, yeah. And it really sucks we couldn't get 2 wins. Debating if I want to do one more. I don't think so. That's a lot of play points if we don't get the 2 wins. I do still have a million treasure chests, so like I do have it to spew, but I don't know, I kind of don't want to. It's only 50 more play points than a league, but it's a lot more punishing than a league, right? If you 3-2 a league, you get your money back and then a chest. If you 2-3 a league, you make half your money back. If you don't 2-0, if you don't win your first two against, like, PT level drafters, like, half the people in these queues are just Hall of Fame level Magic players. So it's absurdly difficult. It's so much more difficult than a league. Like, it is not an easy ask to get 2 wins in these at all. And I don't even, like, what could I have even had to beat that guy? Like, that guy's hand, like, I would have needed a hand 8 spell or a counter spell. But, like, you just, like, lose to that kind of stuff. Like, there really wasn't anything I could do. Like, I kept hands that I think made sense. And I think our deck was also very good. Like, I think we drafted a really good deck. Like, I don't know that I can draft a better deck than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I could just lose to that type of shit again. Like, it's really unappealing to me. Yeah, I mean, but, like, even if we have Upheaval, I die before it was even castable in that game. Like, I played like 5 mana in a turn 2 ring. Like, we can't do much better than that. When's the next one start? 17 minutes. Starts at 3 o'clock. All right, chat, we're going to do a vote. You guys decide. Are we going to do one more, yes or no? God damn it. God dang it. All right, Chainsaw says yes. Channel is very unfun. To be fair, our deck was also really not fun for people playing against us. Do we even need to do a vote? I already know people are going to say yes to doing this. But we're going to do a vote just for the lulz, I guess. Uno mas. You'll be voting yes. God dang it. Oh, boy. All right, we're not even... Dude, screw this. We're not even going to do the vote. It's very clear what's going to happen, so... I am a man of the people. I already know where this vote's going. I can already tell, so... The other option is we sit here and watch me play the Arena Cube for an hour, and that sounds less interesting, I'm sure, even for me, so... Whatever, here we go. I've got 125 chests, so we can, I guess, burn a few play points. The perks of doing well in a showcase, I guess, is you can just spew in these 64-mans. Alright, we can probably play a game on Arena, though. We got 15 minutes. Oop, that's not what we want. There we go. Me when I don't succeed with TA. Keep. Alright, we're forcing mono white aggro next time. That's a joke. I don't know what we're actually going to do, but mono white is typically where I have my most success. Thoughtseize. Man of the people don't know. Well, we'll see if they take the Pyromancer. I mean, Phoenix of Ash is really good here, too. This is a very good hand. I get to pressure my opponent really hard. Check the price of that now. Yeah, we did change it. We also added some new stuff. We added that I cosplay at a... Okay, so they take easy peasy. Alright, I'm just going to play a Phoenix and for them and put a counter on this. And a pretty good start to the game here. This Oathsworn card is, like, kind of good. Yeah, Lingering Souls. You got it, boss. They can double block the Phoenix. It's kind of annoying. I don't really like that. I think I just Enthusiasm attack with both. I don't really want them to trade with this. That seems putrid. Narset cosplay incoming, yeah. Alright, hit ya. I guess so. Alright, you take 5. I get another counter on this thing. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, this Oathsworn card is just really beating in. I'm going to abrade one of these, and then I'm going to cut the other one. Like, I'm just not going to let my opponent block. No blocking for you, opponent. Weird game. I mean, I think I just killed both their blockers. This is so weird, but I'm just gonna try and kill them. Now I just have ribbons for lethal, so... Go ahead. They have to beat the board and beat me top decking a land to just ribbons and kill them. Alright, well that was easy. Maybe we can play another game. Jeez. Alright, maybe you don't have to play blue. Maybe you just do that. That was kind of sweet. Wouldn't have finished a game in 3 minutes with a blue deck, that's for sure. God, how fast was that? That was ridiculous. That's like the fastest game I've played in a long time. Hey, we still got 12 minutes? We're playing another one. It's kind of insane. We ran that guy over. Imagine casting Lingering Souls, flashing back a Lingering Souls, having all your creatures die to removal and losing the game. So insane. Alright, I'm keeping this. It's a little expensive, but we're either drawing spells we can cast or we're going to hit our land drops. I think it's a fine hand. Not particularly good, but it does just go 4-mana haster, 5-mana haster. Really good card. That's an awkward one. I almost want to leave up Abrade and Kumano next turn, so then I could put a counter on the Aristocrat. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Hello, opponent. Alright, that worked out well. Kumano, go. Kind of worked out well. Depends how much I value the counter on this. I think I value the counter, though, pretty highly. Maybe not. Sure. That enters untapped. Portable hole. It's a little bit sad. I could just abrade this. Could also just play Falkenrath Aristocrat. They might have a kill spell. I'm a little worried about just playing this. Whatever. Oh god, they have something. Mana Tithe? Come on, man. Whatever. We have a lot of good plays. Oh my god. They just aren't playing anything. This is so annoying. Go. I mean, I'm not playing anything either, I guess. I believe I got Mana Tithed. Problem is, all my removals, like, oh my god. Alright. Guess I'll braid that. Portable hole now. Alright, that's kind of good. Now I can Glorybringer, hit this for 5. Yeah, that worked out very well. Goodbye, Kaya. Go ahead, opponent. Well, alright. All that went okay for me. I'm certain they have a removal spell, but... Sure. Jesus Christ. I guess I just play this and then Unholy Heat it. Super awkward, but that's what we're going to do. Does exile it so they can't rebuy it with any stupid effect, so that's pretty nice. Oh my god! K-Command? Come on, dude! So garbage, man. I'll hold this in my hand, I guess. Yeah. Well, mine looks significantly worse than theirs. I guess you discard, return Falcon Wrath. Play Falcon Wrath. It's so embarrassing. Let's go. We need like a CZ off the top. CZ off the top could maybe do something for me. So that'd be a human too, so then I can like sack it, put a counter on the aristocrat. Okay. They don't attack. That surprises me a lot. All right, well, that's a human. It's like kind of good. I guess we just sit here. I could attack, but then they just swing back. It's not a good exchange. I'm just going to pass. Of course, the game we need to go quick is just going to last forever. Worm Coil? Oh my god. Alright, that's a disaster. You got 5 minutes? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to lose before then, probably, so I'm going to... Is there any reason to leave that in hand to bluff, I guess? Pass. Might actually be beneficial to discard it to get Delirium, although Delirium's bad with a Lyra in play, so... Maybe not. Sure, man. Alright, well, fine. And that was why I don't like playing not blue. That guy's deck would have lost so bad to just counter spells. Just cannot beat counter spells. Just casting 5 and 6 mana garbage into 2 mana counter spells. Like, imagine trying to play that deck into somebody who just has blue cards. But that's fine. we got 4 minutes. We're just going to wait for it now. Maybe we should be just be the guy that takes channel this time. Looks like McWinsauce lost his round 2 as well because he's in this one too. It is, definitely. Got raced. Steve Mann. Super Cow top 8 at the standard showcase, I think. Yep, bunch more ringers. Yeah, I don't remember when we saw the channel, but maybe we should have never passed it. It might just be too powerful to pass. You really have to think about that kind of stuff when you're drafting. It's definitely different than doing just the normal drafts. Like Derek said, the balance was a really interesting card we could have taken too, that I didn't even really consider. It does. It means that hate drafting matters a lot more than it typically does. All right, here we go. Oh, we don't have 64 in it yet. All right, we need 3 more. All right, 2 more. One more. We're almost there. Here we go. Oh, we got a Mock Sapphire. God, there's also a Fractured Identity. Is it ever defensible to take Fractured Identity over Mox? Probably not, but god dang, man. I know I am, but man, oh man, that is unlucky, really. honestly, if it presents itself, I'm not opposed to just doing the artifact deck again. Check your pod. How do you do that? This? Alright, I don't recognize any of these people, so that's a good sign. Alright, I'm going to take Fourth Earlingus, I think. This card is so ridiculous. I think we just snap this right up. Notably, there was a Serra Paragon and a Weathered Wayfarer in there if we end up in white. Like a white mid-range pile. Or white aggro pile. So the best cards here are probably Rathalos and Revoker and Cathar Commando. Kind of think I'm just going to take Revoker. Mortars is like fine. But I think I want Revoker here. Exhume is probably the best card. Yeah, the Reanimator card. You're not wrong. I think you just want to take Revoker, though. Blade Splicer or a Touch. They would have taken Blade Splicer. I think we're just going to play a white aggro deck. Probably Boros. I could take a fetch land too, but Blade Splicer is pretty irreplaceable. This one is very good. Alright, now I'm going to take a fetch, I think. So I take the Marsh Flats. Consul's Judgment is solid too. I could just take Judgment, I guess. Thing is, I know I'm going to want to play Fourth Earlingus. Like, I could wheel this, in theory. It's very possible. I'm taking a fetch. I think it's a disciplined take there. Alright, I'm going to take Student of Warfare here. Damnation and Massacre Worm are both notable. And Damn. A lot of sweepers there. A little scary, but I'm just going to be the white aggro deck. The most comfortable being this deck. Knight's Whisper could be a thing that I could wheel and play. Alright, Gideon is really good. Selfless Spirit is also really good. This one could wheel, though. I'm going to take Gideon. Gideon, my deck. Alright, Figure of Destiny. We've got the two best one-mana spells in white, in my opinion. Alright, we got Plateau. Well, this is going very well. I did not think Plateau would wheel. Notably, a Grave Titan. The Exhume did get taken. Serra Paragon probably my take here. Weathered Wayfarer is fine, but it's not Serra Paragon. Alright, Cathar Commando. Well, yet again, our deck seems to be open. So, alright. I could take Touch, or I could hate. Yeah, we have. I think I'm going to take the touch. Yeah, the Reanimator deck will probably be very good, but white is typically good into Reanimator if we get like Thalia, Relic, stuff like that. Lion Sash. I don't know. I get Reanimator's good. I just hate playing Reanimator. That's fair. Yawgmoth is definitely the scariest card here. I'm going to take this. Walder can be absurd too, but... Alright, I don't want Damn. So somebody did take Damnation. Okay. Pretty good first pack. It is. Alright, so I can obviously take Palace Jailer. That's good for my deck. It just has to be the take. Yeah, Fast Bond, probably the scariest card in the pack. Renin 6, obviously very good too. Notably, we did not wield a Selfless Spirit, which is kind of sad. Spirit may have been better than Gideon. I think I just take the Jit. I don't want anybody else to have this. I'll get another good pit card out of this pack. I'll get either Lingering Souls or Giver. But there's no way I'm passing a Jit in this deck. I don't want to play against the Jit, and I would like to have it. So we could get a Stoneforge. Restoration Angel is very good, but I don't know that I want another 4-mana play. I kind of just want to take Tithe Taker. Although Tithe Taker almost certainly will wheel. There's also Fable. We could splash for Fable. Fable, 4th Earlingus. Yeah, I'm taking Fable. Makes a lot of sense to me. I'd like my mana to get a little better, but... Oh, yeah, we do. Fable is really good in the white mid-range decks, for sure. Let's be honest, Fable's just broken. Fable is just good. Like, it doesn't matter what deck it's in, it's just good. Even if you have 0 things to clone, it's still good. Like, this pack is rancid. I'm going to take either Elvish Mystic or Deranged Hermit here, I think. We would. I think I'd take the Mystic. I'm more afraid of Mystic than Hermit, I think. By a pretty significant margin. Grim Lavamancer's a little scary too, but... Alright, what do we want here? Mother of Runes or Loran? I think it's more likely Mother of Runes would wield than Loran. I don't have any way to interact with the artifact. I guess I do have Cathar Commando. I kind of want to take Loran. I think that's better than Mother of Runes. I really do. We could wield this. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. I do like Mom, but I don't like it so much that I'm willing to pass Loran, I don't think. It's hard to say if she'll wheel. Oh, we're taking Thalia. Hope to wheel Karakas. A Leshnorn Inferno Titan. There's also a sneak attack in here. You would take Karakas. I guess that is really good against Reanimator. Maybe we can wheel the Thalia. God, Thalia is such an important card, but you might be right, honestly, because we know there's going to be a Reanimator Drafter. I mean, Karakas just goes in everything. I'm just worried the Thalia will get hate picked, but you're right. I'll take Karakas. We'll be disciplined. This is a good Ephemerate deck. No, not really. It's a pretty bad Ephemerate deck. Nissa is probably the best card in the pack. Either that or Solemn. I don't think I'm playing any of this stuff, so I might just hate pick the Nissa. Yeah, Derek, that's a good point. You would still take Solemn? Or Nissa? I kind of just want to keep hating the green drafter a little bit after what just happened to us last draft. I'm going to take the Nissa. P-Wave is really good, but I guess I have Karakas to beat Iona. We've already seen a bunch of other bombs. What's another bomb? I'm actually just going to take the P-Wave. Okay. Is there any world where I take Mana Confluence for Fable and 4th Earlingus? I actually might. I don't think March is that good of a card. I already have 2 ways to blow up artifacts and enchantments anyway. I think I'm supposed to take the Confluence here. Because I want better mana for Fable and 4th. It is close. I'm going to take Confluence, though. Alright, Jetmir's Garden is interesting, or I could take Beaumont Courier or Lingering Souls. Beaumont Courier is, like, okay, honestly. It's not that bad. Lingering Souls is just a medium 3 in this deck. A tap land is super awkward. I think I just want Courier. Resto Angel or Tide Taker. Resto Angel's definitely the better card. But this is better on the curve. I'm going to take Resto Angel and be a little sad about it. 5 4-drops is quite a few, but... Alright, I'm just going to keep randomly taking green cards and just make that deck worse. Mother of Runes did wheel. Okay, Thalia wheeled too. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good call, everybody. Alright, well that pack went about perfectly. We wheeled everything we needed to. We would like a little bit more fast mana, so like a Soul Ring, a Vault again. Oh, we've got Lurrus. We don't have any great combos with Lurrus. I guess we have Cathar Commando. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm going to take the Lurrus, but I'm just looking at what combos we have with it. I think it is certainly Lurrus. No Lotus. Yeah, super unlucky. Alright, now we have decisions. Balance is not typically good in mono white aggro. Saga was interesting, I do agree. I mean, I guess it's just Emperor. Yeah, Rabble is really interesting, yeah. Rabble's better on the curve. I'm just worried about having that many red cards, but... Yeah, maybe Rabble's good. Another crazy thing to copy with Fable. I know it is. Do you think I hate pick it? I could just hate draft the Bowmasters. Maybe that's smart. That's actually good, Davis. I'm going to do that. Oh, Ancient Tomb. I think I snap off the Ancient Tomb here. This is a very good Ancient Tomb deck. Try to wheel Spellbinder. I like that a lot. This is kind of what I was talking about. Fast mana. Okay, Usher the Fallen. That's really great. There's also a Relic. Do I actually take the Relic so I have a little bit of Reanimator hate? I might take the Relic. Yeah, and then wheel the Usher. All right, and we got Lion Sash. Nice. So we just got all the Reanimator hate randomly. Sunbaked Canyon. I'm going to snap that off. We might wheel this, we might not, but I don't care. Dual land. Esper Sentinel. Oh, baby, there's a Skull Clamp. We don't have a great Skull Clamp deck, but we do have Luris. Yeah, I'm going to take Clamp. We might be able to wheel the Sentinel. Oh, my gosh. What do I take here? I think it's Intrepid, but Spectral is so good with Clamp. But Adversary looks a lot better on my curve. It is close. I am going to take the Intrepid, but yeah, it's very close. All right, ECD is really good. I might even start this. We'll see, though. All right, we got the Emperor back. We're definitely going to have some choices to make. We got the Spellbinder back. Yeah, we're just wheeling everything. Nobody's hating the white cards. It's pretty nice. All right, well, our deck ended up being quite good. This is when I envisioned playing white aggro deck. Playing white aggro with Fourth Earlingus and Fable. Seems good. I think we did a much better job of doing some hate picks this time around. Yep, wheeled the Usher. I'd probably take the Loam. I don't think I care about either of these at all. We already have the Graveyard deck pretty on check here. I'm just going to take this. Yeah, this is good. This is definitely better than Emperor, I think. All right, we have a lot of options for how we want to build this. A lot of playables in that sideboard. Yeah, dude, Tomb was too good for my deck, I think. We can just do some crazy stuff with Tomb, you know? Like, that's a turn 3, or... Yeah, I guess we can't turn 2 Fourth Earlingus because our Mox is blue, but, like... That's just a bigger Fourth Earlingus. And it also just casts our 4-mana spells. We're playing a lot of 3-mana spells, too. Like, I think Tomb is very important in this deck. Yeah, I'm honestly very happy with where this ended up. We do not have many cuts to make. Excuse me. I think we have like one cut. So I think we want to be 16 lands in a Mox here with all the 4s that we have, but maybe not. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I want to be 15 lands in a Mox. Our mana is a little awkward, so I think we want to be 16. We don't have that many duels. And we're playing a colorless land in Ancient Tomb, and our Mox is off colors. So I think because of that, we need to be 17 total mana sources in this deck. We do have some mana sinks too. Fable, Fourth Earlingus, Jit, Skullclamp, Figure, Student. Like, we have a lot of sinks. And what is going on here? These guys still making picks? The draft is over, right? Yeah, the draft is done. I think the draft is done. Oh. Someone DC'd from another pod? I see. Okay. Sure. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. It's going to be tricky making a cut here. We've got one cut. What do you guys think looks the worst in here? I don't know. It might be the Lion Sash, but I kind of like that it's a 2-drop. But our curve is really pretty nice. I mean, we've got 6/1s. If we cut the Sash, it's 6/2s, 6/3s, 5/4s. That is a pretty nice curve. So maybe I just board the Sash. Probably the worst card in my deck. We could board the P-Wave too, but I think P-Wave is important. We don't have that much interaction. And it can reset our own stuff too. I think it's between those two for me, P-Wave or Sash. We also have random cards that are good in the board we could play too. We have Elspeth, Emperor, ECD, but I think those are probably sideboard cards. Like, if we play against certain decks, probably cut the P-Wave for like a Planeswalker, for example. Elspeth Knight Errant could be better than Gideon Ally just because it jumps things. Like, she is very aggressive. She, I think, is even more aggressive than Gideon is. And against, like, Mono Green, I like Elspeth a lot more. Because she just goes Mighty Leap, Mighty Leap, Mighty Leap, kill you. It's even better than Mighty Leap, right? Isn't it? +3/+3. It's probably the Lion Sash. We have a ton of hate for the Reanimator deck in our sideboard. Just get to board in Relic, Sash. We already have Karakas. We already have Thalia. Like, it's not like we can't beat it anyway. We might be able to just beat Reanimator anyway, but we've got some nice hate for it in the board. I don't know. I kind of think Elspeth might be better than Gideon. It really depends. Yeah, I think I like Elspeth into green more. Gideon's better into pretty much everything else, though. I guess we'll just swap them if we play against mono green. This deck looks pretty good to me. Just add like 8 plains, 2 mountains. I only need red for Fable and 4th Year Lingus. Definitely want to play mostly plains. Student of Warfare, a big reason why. So if I play 2 mountains, that'd be 6 red sources for 2 cards. That's gotta be enough. I could maybe even get away with 1 mountain, but I probably will play 2. Although it's interesting because Mountain is certainly going to be the worst land in my deck. Yeah, maybe I can get away with 1 Mountain. Yep. Alright, we'll try that. That's 5 sources for 2 cards, and both of them don't come until turn 3 typically or later. God, this is so ridiculous, dude. It's miserable how long we're waiting. All right, finally. Finally. 9 of these. No, I don't want a swamp. All right. This is the deck. Here we go. That was easy. Deck building was a little easier this time around. To be fair, we had extra time. Yeah, time to build. All right, we did it. And now we wait again. Yeah, another 10 minutes. But that's fine. I think I like our deck pretty well. There will be some matchups where we board out the Jit. Against like control-y decks, we'll probably board out Jit for another Walker. P-Wave maybe for another Walker. Just have 4 or 3 Planeswalkers. Yeah, Saga would have been good, but we didn't have Clamp yet. I mean, what did I take over the Saga? It was Lurrus? Was it the Lurrus? Oh, it was Tomb? You sure? I thought Tomb came after Saga. I'd rather have Tomb than Saga. I thought it was Lurrus. I thought I took Lurrus over it. No, I don't think it was Tomb. Fairly certain it was Lurrus. And I still think I stand by taking Lurrus over Saga, because we would not have gotten Lurrus back. The only pick I kind of regret is Gideon over Selfless Spirit. Selfless Spirit Lurrus would have been so cracked. And then we had Paragon with it too. So that's a little sad. Gideon was super replaceable. We could have just... I was debating cutting it for Elspeth anyway. So, like, if we wouldn't have gotten Gideon, we would have still had a plethora of good 4s we could have put in its spot, and I would just have Spirit instead. Yeah, Saga was pick 1. I think it was Lurrus. I don't know. I still stand by Lurrus, I think. What do you guys think? Do you think Saga would be better than Lurrus? I don't think so. I don't even think we're that good of a Saga deck. We don't have that many artifacts. I don't want to sack that land. I think it's kind of an awkward Saga deck, but maybe it would have been good enough. I don't know. We didn't have Clamp at the time either. So at the time, our only tutors were Mox and Beaumont Courier. Lurrus Beaumont Courier is kind of a cool combo too. It's like keep replaying the Beaumont Courier attack if you're like Hellbent. Play Beaumont, attack you, draw a new hand, do rinse and repeat. The one pick I wish I had back was Selfless Spirit. And maybe Consul's Judgment. I can't remember what I took over Consul's Judgment. Yeah, it wouldn't have been bad. It definitely wouldn't have been bad. I'm fine having Lurrus, though. I don't think that was a bad pick. I think the Gideon over the Selfless Spirit was probably a little poor. Because there are just so many good 4-drops in white. You're going to find good 4s, typically. It's really glutted at the 4 slot. And it's much less glutted earlier on like that. And Selfless Spirit evades, which is really big. Now, obviously, we didn't know we'd get Lurrus and Paragon, but Spirit would look a lot better than Gideon. I would literally... The question is, what would Spirit replace? Because Gideon would get replaced with Elspeth, probably. So if we had a Selfless Spirit in this deck, too, it'd be interesting to think about what we would cut, but... I don't know. I am pretty happy with where this deck ended up, though, regardless. They've got a pretty strong deck here. Definitely not perfect, but I do think it's pretty good. It's not like our Lurrus is bad without Selfless Spirit. We still have Cathar Commando. We still have Jit. We still have, you know, a bunch of stuff. We have Skull Clamp with 1-drops that we can replay. It just could have been a little better. But when you think about drafting the white deck, I mean, this is pretty close to what you envision. Could have used a Black Lotus, but any deck can use a Black Lotus, so... Could have probably used Hero Blade Old, too. It's kind of a sad one to not have. Just another 4-drop, though. Oh, I've done it. I've done it. I've gone turn 1 Lotus, Lurrus, replay Lotus. I have done that in Vintage Cube. It's quite a time. Quite a time. In fact, I think I kept a 0-lander that game. I did actually lose that game because my opponent had a Bolt for the Lurrus. And then I never drew a land. But it's just classic Vintage Cube stuff. Oh, that sounds awesome, Derek. Yeah. Lurrus is really good in Storm. Really, really good in Storm. fact that you had Lotus and LED is just not okay. Oh, I bet it was. That does not surprise me to hear. Minute left. There is a world where we're playing one too many lands, but I don't think so. I think this is how many we want. It's tough. I really wish we had an on-color. If the Mox was red or white, I think I would play one less land. Or if we weren't playing Ancient Tomb. I don't know. It's close. Like I said, we do have a fair amount of sinks and things of that nature. We won the die roll. That's nice. And yeah, this is a keep. A little reluctant, but I mean, I'm going to keep this. I think I go turn 1 Student and then just level it up twice on turn 2. I think it makes the most sense, the most damage. I could also go Usher on 1 and then Student level it up once on turn 2, but I think I like the Student line. Let's just start beating them up. I guess another option, too, was play Usher on 1, attack Boast on 2, and then play this on 3, level up twice. That may have used my mana the best, actually. Thinking about that more, that might have been the best way to play this. This hits the hardest, though, so... Level up, 3U. Sure. Sure. Alright, well, now I'm very happy the way I played it. There's no reason to even play this. I'm going to level this up 3 more times. I'm just going to attack them and level it up 3 more times. Opponent just getting run over by a student right now. I don't know, maybe I put this into play. It seems kind of like a waste. Like, I don't really know that it does anything. Probably rather just level up. I think it's going to level up. I just don't really see what the Usher does. Like, they might attack me with a 1-3. I don't really care. Sure. A little scary. Okay. That's a really awkward expressive iteration. That is a bizarre EI. Spell Pierce gets pitched, sure. Yep. Okay. It's really odd sequencing there to me. Wow, they're just getting in there. All right, well, they're guaranteed taking 3. I could level up this twice and 8 them. All right, now things get hard. Aiding them is appealing, just putting them to 6. It's 2 hits from this resto, but I think just level up twice and then play Usher. Hit them for 8. It keeps this safe from bolt effects. They could have Snuff Out, I guess. That'd be messed up. A Snuff Out would be really insane. Ate you. I think it might have it, too. Nope. Okay, take 8. Usher. Go. Just gonna F6. Okay. Yeah, chainsaw. No kidding. So I think they're just playing blue-red. Are they they're just doing this to... That is wild. That is putrid. That's so bad. Holy smokes. And they're attacking. That's also putrid. If I removal, they lose. That's amazing. Oh boy. If they can't counter that, they lose the game. I'd probably just play it and make them have an answer. I can just throw the Swift Spear in jail. I don't know. There are some problems with that play, though. If they do have a removal spell, which they almost certainly don't have, they wouldn't have done the subtlety thing if they had a removal spell. They just would have killed my thing. So, if anything, it's a counter. Alright, let's throw you in jail. You're going to jail, Swift Spear. Maybe. Let's just see it's a counter spell, which it might, but... remand. Alright, that sucks. No. Combat. Go. Okay. Okay. So they have to not attack. I mean, they're in a lot of trouble here. I guess they could, like, draw a Fury. Fury would be insane. Right now, Fury red card. Would not like to see that. don't have it. Okay. I think I throw the Shredder in jail. Combat, attack, they have to jump. Could play this. I don't really think the mana matters that much. I think I want to wait on it. It's something to pitch to Fable. I'm just going to enjoy my Monarchy and just... Oh, that's pretty good. If they do find an answer to this student, it's just coming right back. Yeah. So they attack with both. I could lose the land bolt if I don't block. I kind of think I'm supposed to block. That's a ton of damage. Yeah, there's like no way I don't block this, I don't think. Well, I get it, but... I mean, I guess that does just win me the game. They could go exactly Red Source Lightning Bolt, but that's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I guess we won't play around Land Bolt. You're right. Alright. We do just lose to Land Bolt here, though. We also lose to Fire Blast with this line. Which worries me a lot. It's a very dangerous play, but it also loses to Force of Will. Yeah, there are a lot of ways we can lose this game. Still, I guess they don't have. They will draw another card. It'd have to be Force blue card. Do I let them loot? Because I could Spellbind them first to guarantee I can't get forced. But that lets them find Bolt. It has to be Force blue card. I think it's like pretty unlikely they have that. Yeah, I'm just saying Force blue card beats this line. Or a way to deal 2 to the Jailer, I guess, would do it too. Alright, that was a really close game. That was still a really good game. Alright, so I think Wandering Emperor seems good versus this. P-Wave I don't like very much versus this. We saw Subtlety. I don't know, P-Wave is still okay. Lion Sash is interesting to me. They are like a Delirium deck. Lion Sash and Relic even. Loran didn't look that good. We didn't see like any artifacts or enchantments. I'm going to cut this. I'm going to bring in a Lion Sash. I don't love Jit versus them either. It's like fine. I don't know. Maybe it's good enough. Did I see anything I'd want to revoke? I didn't see a ton of revoke targets either. I might cut this as well for a Relic. We're playing against blue-red things. We haven't seen Kiki yet. We saw Darcy, Ledger Shredder, Zealous Conscripts. I guess they probably do have Kiki combo, don't they? If they have Zealous Conscripts. So maybe I do want Revoker to just name Kiki Jiki. Gideon Ally might be kind of weak here. They did show Spell Pierce, and if they keep that, then I'm not super interested in this. No, it's just blue-red from what we've seen. Only blue-red. We literally just went student, level it up 7 times, and just beat them down with a 4/4 double strike. It was a pretty funny game. I think we just do this. Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about that. P-Wave does stop combo, so, like, maybe it's supposed to stay. Well, I'm keeping this. That's a turn 2 Spellbinder. And a turn 1 Beaumont Courier. And has very good mana. I don't have double white. It's a little sad, but... Oh, Thalia, let's go. I still think I probably just want a Beaumont on turn 1. Yeah, I don't really want to clamp on 1, I don't think. Always just play that later. Beaumont. Attack. Oh, that's a good one. Because they've shown Remand, I think I'm just going to, like, actually just flash in the Cathar Commando here. And I'm just going to play Mountain. I'm also going to cast Skull Clamp. Oh, they might not have anything here. They seem to click right through that. Because they seem to click right through that, I think I'm going to jam Thalia in their face. Tap the Mox. Oh, you're right. I should have done that, but whatever. We're not popping the Courier here anyway. But yeah, it seems like they have nothing. I'm just going to do this. Yeah. Go ahead. Probably trying to cast a spell they can't cast because of Thalia. Yep, classic. Oh, Rabble. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Karakas not bad. How do we want to play this? Probably want to just Spellbind them and then Karakas to protect Thalia. That makes a lot of sense to me. Play this. Yeah, I like that. Okay, their hand is awful. I think I just take the Thirst. Their cards do actually nothing. Kiki Jiki is like a little scary, but they have to top deck 2 red sources in a row. I mean, I'm not letting them keep Thirst. There's no chance. So I think I just take the Thirst.
That was my aha moment. Bed sheets that keep you cool. Then I thought, how do I even sell bed sheets? That's when I had the idea that made it all possible.
Pass.
On Shopify.
This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/YouTube audio. Shopify.com/YouTube audio.
Sure. We can cast a Saheeli that does nothing. It does give them a Darcy trigger, I guess. Looting into the bin. Sure. Yep. I'll block that. That would have been really nice of them. I would hope they would do that too, but unfortunately they did not. Oh, that is such a messed up draw. Now I get to Resto, so I get to attack with Spellbinder and then Resto the Spellbinder, make their Kiki 7 mana. Whew! This deck is firing on all cylinders right now. Probably get to clamp away the Beaumont too. I think that seems pretty good. I guess I could do that first. Just see what all my options are, but probably want to attack the Saheeli down too. We're just going to make sure that dies in 2 turns, but clamp here. Guess I could also just flash this in. Maybe it's better to get this in. Although I'm never tapping this Karakas. No, I don't think that's better. Let's draw 2 cards. Always yield. Whew! Legit! Baby, baby. This is great. Our opponent is getting just clowned by mono white right now. This is why you play mono white right here. This is absolutely beautiful. Maybe I just ignore the Saheeli. That does give them another type on this Darcy, but then they just have to suicide into Angel. That's so bad for them. Yeah, I'm going to hit your Saheeli. I just get to kill their entire board next turn with Jit, basically. Anyway. Put this in, flicker the Spellbinder. Let's just take another peek at that hand, shall we? Let's take a gander over here. Frost Titan's a little scary. Is there any feasible world where the Titan beats me? Kiki... Yeah, I mean, there is. If they just drew a bunch of lands, they could maybe beat me. Kiki doesn't really do anything, and I have a Jit, so I guess I take Titan. Yeah, I also have Karakas. Kiki is just meaningless. It just does absolutely nothing. Go ahead, opponent. Yes, Blaze, I do. All right, flashback looting is good. I remember you, Blaze. I do remember you. I have not played Pokemon in quite a while. Although I'm pretty excited about the DLC coming out soon. It's a few weeks away. I know it is, Blaze. I know it is. Sure. I'll block that, obviously. Touch of the Spirit Realm. Well, that's a good answer to any problem card they find. Good, man. How are you? Doing pretty well. I'm going to play this Jit and equip the Jit, play the land. So we don't even need to do that yet in regards to playing the land. Although I probably want to play the land. Not a huge reason not to. I'm actually going to kill the Rabble and force my opponent, and I'm going to kill Sealy, and then this has to suicide into Resto. That's probably good. And now if they try to kill the Resto, I can touch out the Resto and then flicker the Spellbinder again. Opponent is just getting... I mean, this is... They could come back. There are scenarios in which they could win. Fiery Confluence is probably the best one, but even that... I mean, I don't know if that would beat me. But that's got to be the best out here, is like deal 1 to everything, blow up your Clamp, blow up your Jit. Obviously, I could still beat that, but... So I could just ignore the Saheeli now that I have the Jit going, but... I don't have to give them Delirium like that. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Yeah, letting them have Darcy is probably a spew. What if I just go... Because the Rabble just doesn't matter. I don't know, though. Yeah, Dark... Interact with Athalia... Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go with the Saheeli. It's close, though. Oh, sure. If I were not going to kill the Saheeli... Yeah, that would maybe be right. I am gonna kill the Saheeli, but it was close. I just don't need to use the Jit yet. Fiery Confluence is probably their only out, and so if I keep counters on Jit, I can pump my Spellbinder to not let it die. I mean, there are so many things I can do. Go ahead. So they've got a Thirst that is 6 mana, a Frost Titan that is 8 mana. We know they have all those. Fun on Yu-Gi-Oh! Pulling... yeah, Exodia is something else for sure. This game is a little less broken than Yu-Gi-Oh! But honestly, Vintage Cube is probably comparable to Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is what we're doing today. Okay. Expressive Iteration. You got it. 3 mana EI. It's fine with me. Titan is Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that's funny. Ledger Shredder, sure. Yep, Shredder's good. So now they have to suicide their Darcy into the Resto. Yep, that's fine. Okay, blocks. They only have one blue up, so this is pretty free to just put into play. It certainly can. Usher the Fallen's not too bad. Oh, what's the play here? Probably Jit, kill Servo. And then attack all. This thing neg1s, right? Yeah, so I kill Servo and then attack all. Probably. Yeah, I know Kiki's in Yard. They have Frost Titan in Exile and the Thirst in Exile. Their last card, I believe, is unknown. This is a pretty easy attack all from me. Okay, I'll neg1 it. Yeah, they just figured out the Jit just makes blocking impossible here, as Jit often does. Yeah, Shredder just doesn't even have a block. It's so embarrassing. It's so funny. Ledger Shredder's like supposed to be so good against aggro decks, it just does nothing here. Just actually nothing. Just the worst blocker ever. Just an 0-2. That may have been right, yeah. Although, I think post-combat, I may clamp up the 3-1 to draw cards. I don't know. I kind of just like having creatures in play. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe clamping there made sense. They're going to double block. So I neg1 Shredder. And then I first strike off Rabble. As I say, that's still a terrible block. They just don't have a good block. It's so funny. They just do not have a block. Jit, people who think that Jit could come back into Modern have no idea how busted this card is. Oh my god, just actually impossible blocks here. Yeah, sure. I will still neg1 your thing. Damage. Trigger Jit. Play an Usher. Pass. I believe I just say pass. That's true. Could start clamping stuff off, but I just don't need to do that at all. Opponent's just so dead. Go ahead. Like I said, I believe their only possible out here is like Fiery Confluence, but then I would just like save Thalia, pump this. Like, it's not even good. Like, oh, an overloaded Mizzium Mortars. Okay. I didn't think about that. Okay, so here's the play. +2, +2, +2, +2. Touch this out. And then Caracas Thalia back to my hand. Sure. Okay, they have no cards. Sure. Alright. Well, Jailer's insane. Let's just throw him in jail, I guess. They have a Frost Titan still. Do I even need to put them in jail? That's probably good. Hard to imagine this doesn't win the game. Combat, attack both. Go. Oh, baby. Well, they're gonna thirst. I think they have to thirst to get out of this from exile. I just have no idea how they beat the fourth Earling. Like, if they could beat the board, which they also probably cannot beat, the fourth Earlingus really is just gonna stick a fork in my opponent here, but I mean, it will still be good. It does just still murder them, absolutely, I think. But I think their out has to be Cast Thirst. I cannot imagine they have any other play. Oh, well, okay, they do have another play. What is it? Oh, that's 5 mana. I forgot it's 2 more mana. Yeah, good luck. Good luck coming back with 3 cards and 2 mana. Maybe 3 mana, but let's go, baby. Red, white. Too good. Too good. Ancient Tomb, by the way. Cracked. Yeah, we just got a dub, so we need one more to at least get our money back. That feels so bad. What feels so bad? Doing one of these and losing in round 1? Or the fact that they cast Amizium Mortars and I, like, saved 3 of my creatures. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. Yeah, dude, mono white is... I typically do really well with these white piles. They're just a good way to check all the nonsense that people try and do. We have a good deck. This is definitely one that I could see 3-0ing this pod, but we'll see. It's not too broken, but it's definitely... We've got a Mox, we've got a fast mana in Ancient Tomb. We have a lot of good stuff going on. I think the worst pick of the draft was I took a Gideon in pack 1 over a Selfless Spirit, and if I would have taken Spirit, we would have had Spirit, Luris, and Sarah Paragon, which just would have been so messed up, but... And then we ended up with a plethora of 4s. I almost cut Gideon anyway. It is basically the format police. Yeah, it is. As D&T typically is, I guess. Game 1 was pretty hilarious. We just went Student of Warfare, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. And they they couldn't beat a 4/4 double striker for 1 mana. So good. So good. Well, a quick reminder to everybody while we've got a little downtime. If you haven't heard about it yet, we have a sub goal going on. Switch Gaming, once we hit 79 subs on Twitch, we are going to give away a signed set of Primeval Titans from Kyle Gonzalez, commemorating his win recently at NRG with Titan, qualifying for Players' Championship with that. Chris Smith is a big Yawgmoth lover. He is second on the NRG leaderboard right now. Only behind me, and is catching me slowly every single week. He's really gaining on me. It's going to be interesting to see how things end, but he's signing these Strangleroot Geist, these promo Strangleroot Geist for people, and then I am going to do Reckoner Bankbuster. It's one of my favorite cards right now, so yeah, that's what we got going on for 79 subs. Once we hit those, we're doing 79 because that's the amount of points Kyle, our most recent team member, has on the NRG series. He's honestly very close to Chris. We're all pretty close together there at the top, which is nice. Then for 150, we're doing a From the Vault Realms giveaway here. And once we hit 200, we're giving away a lightly played Tundra, so kind of cool. Anyway, back to this. You just bought a Russian Bankbuster? Nice, man, nice. Please tell me everybody's in game 3. They are. Okay. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Kyle's pretty good. Not as good as you, though. That's fair. I'll be right back. I don't know, Casey. That's a good question. What do you think of that? DBZ player, please, no. Oh, man. And Mikey, that's cool, man. That's sweet. Yeah, Bankbuster is a sweet card. It's a fun one. We were playing Rogues with Bankbuster yesterday in the main. 3 Bankbuster in the main of Rogues. We were also playing Slitherwisp. It was an interesting build, but it felt pretty good. It'd be interesting to play it on Moto. We were crushing with it on Arena, but it's obviously a little different. Gosh dang it, DBZ player. No, we wouldn't want that, would we? That is kind of true. He is. Oh, hold on. I gotta shut my door. Chewie, get out. Get out. Chewie smelled the leftover pizza and immediately was in the room. What a surprise. So they had to kick him out there, but alright. About as stock as George's with Narsets with 4-color? Yeah, you're not wrong. I feel like 4-color is... I don't know, I think 4-color is, like, fine. It's just, like... I don't know, man. That is not a deck I want to play. It did top 8 the last NRG, but... I think I'm probably playing Mono Black at the next Modern event I do. So at Apex next week, I think I'm going to try and play Mono Black. The Coffers deck. That deck felt quite good in that league. We almost 5-0'd. Like, my only loss was to Clock in a match that I'm certain I would have won had Clock not been a factor. Like, if that match is played in paper, I think I win. Because I lost so much time to clicking X spells. I also, like, Game 1 would have been over in like 5 minutes because I got comboed on turn 4, but I like made them click through all of it. Really, Nassif is playing Mono Black without Coffers. Is he doing the scam thing? Is he doing like the spike thing, or? It was classic Dykeman, really. It really was. Oh, did you, Mikey? Yeah, I mean, I think the deck's good. I really do. Yeah, Spike did the Mono Black scam thing for a week. We'll see if that's what Nassif's up to or if there's something else going on here. No, interesting. So this is close to what I've been doing, but it's not playing red. I'll have to try this. What a interesting deck. God, 4 Shieldred, man. He means it. All 4. Freaking 3 Cling to Dust is really interesting, too. Pretty good against Murktide, though. Huh. Wild deck. I'll have to give this a try, though. It looks kind of good. God, there's so many utility lands. 8 fields and 2 Blast Zone. And then he sideboards 2 more Ghost Quarter. He's not playing around. Sideboards a 1 of Invoke Despair. Dude, this deck looks like nonsense. I mean, obviously Nassif is world class, so I'm sure it's good enough, but there's so much randomness going on in here. He's got like a 1 of Spellbomb in the main, 1 Invoke, 1 Leyline of the Void, 1 Damnation, 1 Plague Engineer, 1 Necromantia, 2 Thoughtseize, 2 Stone of Erek, the 4th Cling to Dust, 2 Ghost Quarter, 1 Engineered Explosives, 2 Chalice of the Void. Oh, the sideboard is nonsense. Okay. Yeah, it turns out Shieldred with the 1 ring is pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too, Chainsaw. I think it's a really cool card. I like that it's so impactful, but it doesn't actually impact the game when it enters play at all. If that makes sense. There's like no ETB. Like there is risk and reward to Shieldred, but the reward is so high. because of that, yeah, it is a very well-designed card for that reason, I think. Punishing people for drawing extra cards is pretty cool, too. Oh, this match should be over. Jace for In Prodigy. Yeah, JVP is a really cool card, too. Tireless Tracker. I like Tireless Tracker a lot. I think that's a well-designed card, honestly. It makes a lot of sense, too. Like, green getting rewarded for hitting its land drops. Like, color-wise, it makes sense. I know what Bryce thinks, but I understand what Bryce thinks. Bryce is a little crazy sometimes, you know? It's okay. We can't all look at a great Magic card and understand how good or bad it is. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, sure, you're saying your buddy had Coco. Yeah, I hate Coco, personally. I do not like Coco as a card at all. That's one of my least favorite cards. But I will say this in regards to Coco. It does do, like, something interesting, and you do have to, like, build your deck heavily around it, so... Yeah. It's because your RNG is terrible. Yeah, my RNG is not always the best. I have games where it's really good, certainly, but I feel like I run a little below average a fair amount of the time. They are. Yeah, they are. Adventure is just a really cool mechanic. I think Adventure is a awesome mechanic. I hope that some of these new Adventure cards are good in multiple formats. I think the Reckless Impulse green one is definitely going to be good. I think that card is just very strong. Like, Reckless Impulse is already seeing a ton of play in Pia. And now you can just, like, play another Reckless Impulse, but you also just randomly get a great creature on the other side of it if you want it. Like, Pia decks might just play Stomping Ground now in some amount and just play both halves of that card. It literally gets a counter off every spell in your deck. So the card's probably very good in Pia. But Pia is already so tight, it's going to be interesting to see how that card gets fit in. But it definitely will get fit in. You might just play it over one of the impulses, honestly. It might just be... Or you might play more impulses. Who knows? You might play like 10 impulses where 4 of them are the adventure creature, and then you play 6 of the other impulses, and then you mess with your mana a little bit. Could see Lucky Clover maybe being a better card now in Pioneer. I think it's a big deal that there's a 1-mana deal 1 adventure. You just need to be able to kill Llanowar Elves in an adventure deck, and now you can. Like, you have that and Stomp. There are many ways you could take the adventure archetype now. You have so many shells you can do. You can do Rakdos adventures, you can do Teamer adventures, you can do green-black adventures, you can do Teamer adventures. You can really just do whatever the hell you want. So it'll be interesting to see if any of those decks actually end up being good. I know that's probably one of the first things I'm going to stream next week. We're probably just going to play new cards, not worry about prelims as much next week. We'll probably just mess around with the new stuff. Yep, you do Teamer, obviously. You do blue-red. You just do blue-red adventures. Like, all the 2-color combinations, I think, have enough to just play a bunch of adventures with Clover as well. Like, you don't even need to be 3 colors necessarily. All right, well, here we go. Can we get that coveted second win? Second win is, I mean, you need to get 2 in these. 2 wins and you're up 5 chests. And anything else is just a lot of gravy. But if you don't get 2 wins, it's just spewing 150 play points away. Hopefully we don't get channeled again. How funny would it be if I just play against mono green and just die on like turn 2 twice again? I'll be annoyed, obviously, but it would be kind of funny to just have the exact same shit happen again. Okay, winning the die roll is helpful. This hand is very fair. Do we think this hand is good enough? I mean, it's got a curve, it does things, but it's super fair. Which is, I mean, that worries me a lot. Being fair in Vintage Cube is kind of awkward, but I mean, it does have a pretty nice curve. It goes 1-drop into 3-drop, 4-drop. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? I think it's close. Is this better than an average 6? It might be better than an average 6, honestly. The only hands that are like better than this are an Ancient Tomb hand or a Mox hand, probably. It's tough. Tough call. I think we can maybe do a little better than this. I might mull this. 4 lands, no fast mana. It's kind of trash. I'm going to mull it. God, this hand is actually worse. But I am going to keep it as a better 1-drop. I'm going to put this one back, I guess. It also has a better curve. I mean, I get to use my mana on turn 2. Okay, we know our opponent doesn't have Chain Lightning. Oh my god, are they on mono red? Maybe. Huh. I'm just going to level this up twice. I think that just makes sense. Skull Clamp was an interesting draw for sure, but if they have the Bolt, they have the Bolt. That is just actual worst possible there. All right. Oh, that's disgusting. It turns out my first hand would have been a lot better. Does appear they're on mono red. They, of course, won the flip, because why wouldn't they? Oh my god, dude. A turn 2 Goldspan Dragon. Okay. It's kind of insanity. I guess I fetch and touch that out. I believe they still get a treasure here too, which is super annoying, but... Oh, maybe they don't. Alright, nice. You don't get a treasure. Okay, cool. Alright, can you maybe lose some flips at least? Nope. Classic Mana Crypt. This card is so heinous. This card should just always deal you some amount of damage. There is no way that this card should do what it does. I just hate this card so much. Yep. But wait, there's more. Probably casting Bone Crusher, I guess. Sure. I'm not certain my first hand would have been good enough here. But it's kind of interesting. Loran, it's a little late to the party, huh? I think I just have to play this and kick it once and then try to trade with the Raptor. God, this is so bad, man. Well, the good news is their deck looks mostly fair. So I think we can beat this just fine. I don't need to mulligan as aggressively next game. I think my mulliganing really hurt me here. Probably mulligan to hand that was good enough. In the blind, I don't think it was good enough, but it was good enough given that they're just on roll pile of things. So. Wandering Emperor is definitely going to come in this matchup. Gideon, I think, is good too, but Emperor is certainly coming in. Yeah, I'm just super dead. I'm probably not even going to show them this. Unless I draw something super meaningful here. If I drew, like, yeah, they have a Grim too. Okay. Thalia, yeah, that ain't going to get it done. Okay, on to the next one. Alright, I don't need to mulligan to a broken hand. That's the good news. ECD is probably very good here too. I'm going to bring that in. I'm going to bring Emperor in. Honestly, Damn is really interesting, because I could just play this as a Wrath of God, but that might be something I do on the draw. On the play, I'm not going to do it, but on the draw, I'm probably going to bring in a Sweeper against this archetype. Alright, what do we not like? What do we not like? It's actually hard to determine what I don't like. Kind of still like all my 4s. I definitely like ECD. It also works better with the 4s. Want to keep all my answers. Want Jit. Probably still want Clamp. Thalia actually is probably kind of bad if I'm boarding in Wandering Emperor ECD. I think I'm maybe supposed to cut Thalia here. Courier could go. Slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I could buy that. Probably is the worst one drop. Yeah, I could buy this. And then next game, we board out something and bring in Dam for the sweeper part of it, for the overload. Just cut some other random creature. Would you like to play first? Yes. Got a mulligan again. This is tough. This is really tough. I mean, I can't keep this hand, obviously, but just kind of a frustrating goal of it here. I mean, I'm going to get rid of planes. If they have a good hand, though, I'm probably dead. All right, that's fine. Play this go. I think I want to draw lands. I think I'm happy with drawing lands. I'm just going to play this. Yeah. Question here is, do I want to Fable or Spellbind? I think it is Fable. I want to loot here pretty badly. Okay, at least they didn't have a way to kill the Shaman. Did we ever even see a green card out of them? I don't think we did, funny enough. Incinerate. Okay. Oh my god! Wasteland is so unbelievable there. God dang it, man. Okay, I need to pitch ECD Spellbinder, I think. Now they have 2 cards. Dude, this is so garbage, man. Frickin' A, dude. Pitch these. God, Ancient Tomb is so awkward. Do I just put a Parallax Wave into play? I actually might. To stall the game, and then I can next turn play Paragon, replay flats, gain some life. Could play Blade Splicer, but they get to exile everything. Yeah, I think I actually have to play P-Wave here. I'm not in love with this, but I can reset my Fable this way, too, once it flips. So I guess I just do this. Ancient Tomb's so awkward here. Losing a bunch of life against mono red. Not where I want to be, but what are you going to do, I guess? Sure. Yep, eat them both. Sure, eat just that. You have got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Ren? Come on, man! What the hell, dude? That's so unbelievable, dude. God, I played 2 non-basics in my whole deck. That's so garbage, man. It's unbelievable. I guess I just eat this in response. You're right. I play a couple more. Wait, they're gonna eat their wasteland? Are they high? I was about to say, that play makes 0 sense to me. Yeah, I guess you're right. But some of them are fetches. Those don't count. I think we only have, what, 1 fetch, though? So whatever. We have 5 non-basics. I cannot believe they're shooting me here. Okay. Oh, did they? I didn't realize they've already played a land. Okay. Tick Ren down. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to play Paragon, play flats, fetch, gain some life. I'm certainly in a little bit of danger, but... I mean, I guess I could just stop tapping the tomb now. I just don't have to tap tomb anymore. Just kind of nice. Char my face. Oh, God. Alright, sure. Am I just dead? Am I getting fire blasted now, too? So unbelievable, dude. It's absolutely unfucking believable. There are literal 3 deal 4s in the entire cube. My opponent not only has both in their deck, but also had both in their hand cast. I had to draw Ancient Tomb and tap it twice for this to happen as well. God, I'm so pissed. Oh my goodness, dude. My opponent's deck is like not even that good. That's the frustrating part. Last time we lost to a broken deck, this guy's deck is not that good. Like, it's really not. He has a Wasteland, he has Ren, like whatever. That's not good against half the decks in the format anyway. If we wouldn't have done the red splash, it would have just been bad against me. And then, yeah, just, dude, god damn, man. It was like fairly predictable they had this when they -1 to the Ren and shot me with the Lava Man, but I could have eaten the Lava Man sooner and not let them shoot me, I guess. I did not think I was getting burned out. Game 1 they played a bunch of creatures, like I don't know. whatever, I guess. It's so frustrating. That guy's deck is honestly garbage. It's really not that good. God, I'm so annoyed, dude. I cannot believe we lost to red-green, just like pile. I mulled to 6 twice. They had crypt in didn't take damage until the 3rd flip in game. God, man. Competitive. Ugh. Frickin' A, man. Well, that's definitely going to do it for me today. But I don't know that I'll be doing any more of these. That is such garbage, dude. I just cannot believe it, honestly. 2 mull to 6s. Have like a fairly wasteland-proof deck and just get wastelanded into oblivion anyway. It's just so unbelievable. All right, I'm just gonna shut it down now. We'll hit somebody else up. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. And we will see you tomorrow. Remember, it's starting a little later. I'm going to have to end it a little earlier tomorrow, too, because Julie and I are leaving around 3 o'clock to go up north. So we'll do a short one tomorrow. Maybe we'll try one more of these. Maybe I can stomach one more. I don't know. I'm furious, honestly, after that loss. Just the fact they had Char Blast is so stupid. I guess it could have been Bolt Blast. Like, it could have been any deal 4, I guess. Because they can shoot me with Ren, but we know they didn't have Chain Lightning. Our last opponent had Chain Lightning. Yeah, I'll do the closing slide, Kyle. Okay. Looks like Doomwake's on. Let's hit up Doomwake. Looks like he's playing some sort of shadow deck, probably in Modern, I assume. All right. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Appreciate it.